10 years have passed since the end of the Pacific War. All of society, including the political, economic, and entertainment worlds, now know the relief of peace. The people of Japan are finding their lives filling with good cheer once again. However, disturbing incidents seemed to occur with frequent regularity. They reminded people that they were not yet free from the shadows of the previous era. One of these incidents took place in the year following TETSUJIN's appearance in Japan. One night, a man walked into the Nikoku Bank in the Toshima district of Tokyo. He claimed to have been sent by the health department. He gathered together the employees who had been working late into the night and tricked them into drinking a powerful, fast-acting poison. According to statements from the survivors, the man had been after cash and negotiable securities. And then the thief disappeared into a puff of smoke. Was this merely the hallucination of a poisoned bank employee? Or was it the truth?
You've hit a dead end, Black Mask! You can't get away! My men have you completely surrounded! It's the end of the road. Now give yourself up quietly!
Bring all the officers you have. I'll still manage to escape.
What?
Just watch me.
Thanks for the tea. There's no doubt about it. You always make the best tea for us.
You're such a little charmer, Shotaro. Oh, no. Oh, lighten up, Chief. Let's turn that frown upside down. This isn't the first time a criminal has managed to escape from you.
But that's why I'm concerned! Oh, heavens, I'm sorry.
It looks like this case has you a little on edge, Chief. What kind of man is this Black Mask?
Well, I would describe the scoundrel as a phantom thief. He always makes sure he's in plain view, steals, and then mysteriously disappears right in front of everybody. He's a bold and elusive thief, all right.
Really? But you should be able to catch him if you know exactly where he's going to show up.
It's not that simple.
Why is that?
He disappears.
He what? Disappears?
That's right, the slippery rascal disappears into thin air.
Until we meet again, officers!
Everybody knows a man can't disappear, Chief. Are you sure you didn't dream it?
It is hard to believe.
I'd be saying the same thing if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, but it really happened. I'm sure he's pulling some kind of trick on us. I tell you, I've been with the Force for 30 years, and I've never had a case that's given me as much trouble as this one!
Oh, don't let it get you down, Chief. Don't forget, we've got the boy detective Shotaro Kaneda on our side.
No! We can't keep relying on Shotaro to solve all the crimes. I'm going to crack this case by myself.
I understand, but I am pretty interested in this case, so do you mind if I come along? I'd like to learn some of your detective techniques, too.
Oh, that's an excellent idea. Okay, then, let's start by investigating the crime scene.
Give him a hand if he gets into trouble.
Right. I'll take care of him. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual here. Nothing out of the ordinary here either.
So you see, once Black Mask had the jewels, he left the building and ran out here into the garden. I've searched the area carefully, but there's no sign of him.
The question is, how did he pull it off?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Huh?
I am the Black Mask.
I can't believe the nerve of this guy! Freeze, you crook!
You should know by now that guns are useless. Wait, aren't you Shotaro Kaneda, the boy detective? I'll give you this as a memento of our meeting.
Hey, Shotaro, you be careful!
You don't actually think you're gonna catch me, do you? I look forward to our next meeting.
He really disappeared.
Well, Shotaro,
I will be making a large withdrawal from the Ginza Bank tomorrow at midnight, Black Mask. He's tipping us off!
No, I can't believe he's targeting our bank. Do you think we're safe?
everything will be all right. We've got security everywhere. Even an ant couldn't get in here. We'll be sure to catch him this time.
He should be here soon.
Midnight and nothing yet. Maybe he was scared off by all the measures we took.
Yeah, maybe. Wait a minute, I just realized. Open the vault, please!
Oh, okay. Let me see now.
Stay back! It's Black Mask!
Well, well. If you hadn't realized I was in here, I would have just taken the money, and that would have been the end of it.
How did you get inside the vault, you thief?
I can't tell you that. I'm glad you showed up, Shotaro.
You won't get away now that I'm here!
That's awfully confident of you, but you're making a mistake if you think I'm just another run-of-the-mill thief. I guarantee you I will never be caught.
Hold it!
What are you two doing? Go after him! Arrest him!
Yes, sir.
Where does he think he's going? That's the roof! There's no escape now, Black Mask!
You think you've cornered me?
I'm bringing you in! Come here, TETSUJIN!
TETSUJIN number 28?
Now arrest Black Mask, TETSUJIN!
We got him! Oh, we finally captured Black Mask!
Think again. Even with TETSUJIN, you can't catch me.
What?
Till we meet again.
But how did he...
Find him! He might still be around here!
Yes, sir.
He disappeared. He definitely disappeared. But how?
Is it true Black Mask pulled his disappearing act again?
What are the police planning on doing next?
Any idea what his next target is?
The police are handling it. We're in the middle of the investigation, so we can't release any details yet. Once we get a solid lead, we'll be making a full announcement!
Chief!
Boy, oh boy.
You did well out there, Chief.
They're putting a lot of pressure on you, aren't they?
Things aren't looking very good. The police department's reputation is taking a real beating.
Sorry, Chief.
No, none of this is your fault, Shotaro. That sneaky Black Mask is the one responsible.
But I still don't understand it. How is he able to disappear like that?
I'm positive there's some kind of trick.
Like what?
Nobody knows.
Right.
Well, as it happens, I remember hearing about a similar phenomenon a long time ago.
Really, Professor Shikishima?
It was a while ago, but some scientist wrote a detailed paper about it. Yes, but it was about moving people and objects between locations, not disappearing. A translocation device.
What?
This is just too easy. I can steal anything I want out there. Anything at all. However, that metal monster startled me a little bit. TETSUJIN, eh? What a pain. Well, it doesn't matter who comes after me. They'll never catch me. As long as I have this machine. Isn't that right, Dad?
This is the place.
But this is just an ordinary clock shop.
Are you sure that machine was made here? That, whatchamacallit device?
Yes, but I should tell you, Professor Arimoto's research projects were always a little strange. His ideas were ridiculed by his peers, and no one was really interested in seeing any of his work.
Well, that's no surprise. No one in their right mind would think it's possible to move people through space instantaneously.
It's possible. I'm telling you, there was nothing far-fetched about my research. It worked. In theory, that is.
Are you Professor Arimoto?
I run a clock repair shop now.
Excuse us for interrupting you, Professor. You see,
I bet you came to see me about that black mask. To tell you the truth, I was expecting you a little sooner.
Well, you see, sorry.
Follow me.
Doesn't he seem a little scary?
A little?
This is...
The translocation device.
There really is one.
But it's...
Was this a failed prototype, sir?
No, it will work. It's just incomplete. Though the theory was flawless, I was unable to finish it because I ran out of money, and after a while, people just stopped listening to me when I raised the subject.
Well, you can't blame people for not believing it. I mean, it does sound like science fiction.
But if this machine was never finished, then that means Black Mask is using some other trick.
Oh, no. There's no doubt in my mind he's using an instantaneous translocation device to disappear after the crime.
What? How can you be so sure?
There is only one other person I know of in the whole world who could complete the device as I had designed it.
The experiment worked! We actually did it, Dad!
Not yet. It's useless the way it is now. We'll just have to work on it a little longer. After that, Kagero and I repeated the experiment over and over again. We focused on increasing the translocation distance as well. But we suffered a setback one day when we set the destination for the South Pole by mistake.
I wish you wouldn't, Dad. Why does a brilliant scientist like you have to make a living fixing other people's watches?
I really have no choice. I've got to make a decent living somehow, don't I? I mean, how will we manage if we don't get some money coming in?
I understand that, but what we should do is show the machine to the whole world and get people to invest in it.
Yes, they probably would invest in it, but I'm not about to sell out my precious device.
You don't understand, Dad. If this works, they'll shower you with honors and we can make a ton of money.
Kagero, is that the real reason for your interest in this research? I'm just happy I was able to do work that meant something to me. My son took the design plans with him when he left my shop. He then completed the device and was even successful in translocating a human being with it.
Then that means Black Mask is...
I'm pretty sure the Black Mask is my son, Kagero.
Do you know where we can find your son now, Professor?
I don't know. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I've told you everything I know.
Even if Kagero Arimoto is Black Mask, do you really think he succeeded in building a translocation device?
I think we'll just have to assume that that's the case. I mean, he does disappear after all.
You know, know. If he moves through space instantaneously, then he'll be home just like that. Lucky guy. I bet he never gets stuck in traffic.
Must be nice to be so carefree.
No, don't you see? That's great. Thanks, you just gave me a very good idea. Next time Black Mask shows up, he's as good as captured, Chief.
Okay.
Oh, you poor, foolish boy. You saw what happened to me in the South Pole experiment. You saw the old fool who gave you too much confidence receive his punishment. What will you have to lose, Kagero, before you understand the meaning of all this?
This just came in, Shotaro. Another warning from Black Mask.
What's he going after?
You won't believe this, but he says he's after TETSUJIN's remote control box.
What?
I've set up security everywhere, but
Black Mask will still come. Walls and security are meaningless as long as he has that device.
So, Chief, are we gonna go with my plan?
no, it's far too dangerous. You're not going through with it, Shotaro.
But...
What are you all talking about?
Black Mask!
Believe me, whatever plan you have won't work. I'm taking TETSUJIN's remote control box, like I promised!
Hold it!
Not so fast! What are you doing?
Chief! I was the one who was supposed to disappear with Black Mask.
Everything's fine. Let's just let him deal with it. In any case, the plan appears to be working.
I never thought you'd resort to using such crude tactics, Chief Otsuka.
You're not getting away now, Black Mask! Or should I say Kagero Arimoto!
I see. So you know who I am!
And I know all about your trick, the instantaneous translocation device! I needed to find out where you keep disappearing to, and now I know!
Why, you...
What kind of ungrateful son would use his father's invention for evil? Now you're gonna have to pay for all your crimes! Hey, what's so funny?
It doesn't matter what my father thinks, because I was the one who finished it. So what's wrong with using it as I see fit? I can get anything with it. Like the honors and riches that have eluded my father!
Evil deeds come with a terrible price!
No, because I have this machine. Huh? It's TETSUJIN!
You okay, Chief?
Here you go, Shotaro.
Okay.
How did you guys find me?
We placed a homing device in the remote control box, and TETSUJIN simply followed the signal. Now give up! You've got nowhere to run to! Hey, go!
Nice. Not too shabby. I've got to give you some credit for tracking me this far. If only I could have stolen TETSUJIN with the translocation device. I could have sent the robot anywhere to do my bidding instantly. In any case, at least they won't catch me. Till we meet again, my friends.
You've got to stop him, TETSUJIN!
Forget it! No one can catch me! And rest assured, one of these days I'll steal you, robot!
Shotaro, Chief Otsuka, it's dangerous here. Fall back.
Come on, TETSUJIN!
The house disappeared!
Yes, but I highly doubt that either Kagero or his father's machine were able to survive the translocation.
But where? Where did the house go?
I don't know. It seems everything that happened was just like a dream. Oh yeah, just like a dream.
No, even if he fades away from everyone's memory, he will never fade away from my heart. Yes, my poor foolish son. Why couldn't he understand that even if you make science bow to your will, there are some things that will never come back? You, oh you, you foolish boy, you poor foolish boy, my poor foolish boy.
Where am I? How did I translocate here? Huh? That's my father's hand! Then this must be... No! Somebody help me!
No! It can't be!
What? Who did this? Who did this?
My name is...
Hey! Who's there? Who are you?
My name is...
Artificial intelligence.
Yeah, that's right. Remember the strange fire in Kyoto last night? They're claiming that the perpetrator is a small robot.
How small?
Well, I guess about your size, Shotaro. Apparently, it responded to a guard's challenge and moved according to its own will.
That is ridiculous. Sure, there have been advances in artificial intelligence, but that kind of processing power would fill several rooms this size.
Well, they did find an unidentified victim in the fire. Maybe he was the one controlling the robot.
Do you know if any of your associates are familiar with artificial intelligence, Professor?
Well, let me think. No. I don't...
Huh?
Hello, Shikishima here. Oh, is that you, Kawarazaki? It's been a while.
Are you calling from Kyoto? I hear you had some excitement there last night.
Listen, Shikishima, you know why I'm calling.
Don't tell me you believe this artificial intelligence nonsense.
I think it's a possibility. Did you notice anything strange in today's paper? Look at the photo. That's right, the little one on the left.
Huh? Just some spectators watching the... What? I don't believe it.
Yes, it's Ayako.
No, it can't be. She's dead.
Well, I'm not surprised you're shocked. Even I didn't believe it at first. Huh?
Hey, what's going on? Hello? Kawarazaki? What's happening over there? Kawarazaki! What's wrong?
Sorry about this, Professor. The Kyoto Prefecture Police wanted you to come along as an expert on the subject. And my apologies to your wife and little Tetsuo as well.
Thanks. But don't worry about it.
Incredible. It's alive.
No. We still don't know for certain if it's her.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well,
Oh, is that Ayako's 1,000-stitch belt? She must have really cared for you.
she said that this symbolized Kyoto.
That sounds just like Ayako.
Yes. I'm sorry it has to be this way.
No, it's okay. Whatever happens, I'll never forget you.
But
I know. What took place that night will remain our secret.
I appreciate it. I think it's best we keep it this way. And then, when I return from the war... But why now? Why?
Kyoto, with a history that stretches back for 1,200 years. This ancient capital overflowing with shrines and temples is recognized as a world treasure. Many consider it a miracle that Kyoto escaped the Allied bombing campaign during the Pacific War, allowing the city to be preserved in its original condition. However, Professor Shikishima is about to learn that even Kyoto was unable to escape the suffering and misfortune brought about by the war.
Wow, it's beautiful. There's nothing like Kyoto quiet and still in the midst of winter.
Oh, you know your stuff.
Well, I did look into it a bit, but,
Something wrong?
Miss Takamiza was going to be upset when we get back.
How dare you sneak up to Kyoto while I'm away on vacation?
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Why not?
Look, that's where we'll be staying, the Hirataya Inn.
Wow. What a pretty place. I bet this inn's been run by the same family for the past 400 years.
You think so? I guess you didn't do enough research on it then.
Thank you. Please come again.
What? Miss Takamizawa?
So, as you can see, Miss Takamizawa is the innkeeper's daughter. When I was in Kyoto during the war, her mother graciously allowed me to stay here.
That's the connection. The professor introduced us and she became my secretary.
That's right. When that fire broke out, I was on vacation here in Kyoto. I told them they could stay here if they wanted to.
Oh.
What? You still look a little surprised. Or maybe you're captivated by the sight of me in my kimono.
Now, what's all this fuss? Huh? Oh, Professor, you're here already. How quick you are.
It's been too long, ma'am.
No need to be so formal. Chief Otsuka, what a mustache. You must be getting important.
Well, you know.
Professor, is this your son, Tetsuo? My, you've gotten big.
Actually, that's Shotaro, Mrs. Hirata.
What? Shotaro? You're the one? The one that controls TETSUJIN, the thing that looks like a giant Buddha?
Buddha?
Buddha, hey? That's a good one.
How rude. Oh, it's okay.
Buddha. Delicious! This is a local specialty, right?
Yes, it's called Shinko.
Well, let's go check out the crime scene and meet up with the Kyoto police.
Yes, and after that, I'll attend Kawarazaki's funeral.
Could I come along, Professor? I'd like to see some more of the city.
How about I show you around?
Oh, no. You've got work to do here.
Come on, but this is my vacation.
You know, I hope the professor's all right.
Me too.
Ah, I see. Everything, including the evidence, was burned.
Yes, I thought as much. This is a strange fire. It looks like it was caused by high electrical voltage. And Kyoto experienced a blackout at about the same time. It's almost as though all the electrical current flowed into Kawarazaki's house at once. It's just like... Huh?
Oh,
The flowers and incense were left by some nun who came by earlier this morning.
A nun? Sorry, Shotaro, but could I ask you to wait here for a few minutes?
Sure. This place is full of temples and shrines. It's so different from Tokyo. Here, it's like we're frozen in time.
Excuse me, young man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that sure looks like her, all right.
You think she had something to do with Kawarazaki's death?
Well, I don't know about that, but...
Yeah, it is a concern. Have you heard the latest news?
Takamine has disappeared too.
What?
Yeah, that makes 3 of us gone.
Yeah, though officially it was cleared as an accident. Kasuga's gone too.
It was during that blackout.
What? Who did this? Who did this?
Professor? Professor Shikishima?
Hmm? Yes. What is it, Shotaro? Oh, what are those?
Well, a pretty nun asked me to give these to you.
A nun?
Yes, she's over there.
But that's... Wait! Please, wait! Please, what's your name?
Huh? Shikishima, right?
Ayako.
No way. It really is Aya-chan.
Goodness, stop calling her that.
Who is that lady anyway?
She was the professor's wife during the war.
What? No way.
It's the honest truth.
Yes, well, how do I explain what it was like? About the details of a marriage. The important thing was making sure your family line didn't die out. Soldiers who were going overseas would arrange to be married before their deployment.
But that lady, she says she doesn't remember anything about that.
Well, I can't tell you how happy it makes me to see that you survived the war. There is no doubt that you are Ayako Umenakoji.
Yes. I think I remember this place.
Sure, we always used to sit in this room. Whenever I would come down from Tokyo, this is the room the innkeeper always gave us when she was helping to hide us. Remember this record? We both loved it. We'd listen to it over and over and over again. Sometimes, the needle would stick and it would play the same part again and again. In those days, men and women weren't allowed to openly show affection towards each other in public. But you always said that was nonsense. You were so bold. You'd take my arm and we'd walk right down the street together. Do you remember that? Once the military police caught us, but then you brought out this textbook and made it seem like we were having an academic debate. It was so heated, even the policemen got caught up in it. Ah, those days were so much fun. We would spend as much time as we could together, walking the streets of Kyoto side by side. The city that never changes, the same as it was 1,000 years ago. A city where time stands still. You loved this timeless place more than anything. Loved how beautiful it was in each of the 4 seasons. You said that you would never leave Kyoto. That's why I was so surprised when you showed up at my place in Tokyo just before I was deployed. That's when you gave me this 1,000-stitch belt. I think I survived the war in the South because of this belt.
I'm sorry. It's just... I don't remember this.
It's okay. Take your time. There's no hurry.
Oh, how wonderful! Even after 10 years, he loves her.
Yes, but The professor went and remarried. He has a wife and son, Tetsuo.
That's right.
But I really am sorry that things worked out this way. When I got back from the war and saw how devastated Tokyo was, I assumed that you had died. I didn't take the time to look properly. I don't know why, but I didn't think you would return to Kyoto.
I live here now. I continue the work of the kind souls who helped me when I first returned.
Are you with someone now?
Yes, I have my child.
You have a child?
Yes.
I see.
I'm back. I'm sorry I was so late. Do you know who that man was? Mm-hmm. That's right. But your mother doesn't know what to do about it.
Hello? Yes? Yes, I understand. All I have to do is tell my mother to go there, right? Okay.
You know, the professor's been acting pretty strangely lately since we started working on this case. That's why I asked an officer to do some checking.
Because the city was never bombed during the war, we still have all the old case files in storage.
And we found something among them from the professor's past.
The professor's past?
Yes, I knew that he'd been stationed here during the war, but I never knew the reason why. The professor wouldn't tell me because it was classified top secret. And then we found this.
Development of artificial intelligence. But the professor told us that AI wasn't possible.
That's right. But apparently a small research team did make it happen. A group led by the infamous Dr. Franken.
Come to think of it, at the beginning of the monster case, the professor did say something about working with Dr. Franken in the past.
Yes. Dr. Franken was working on getting a robot to think for itself. In other words, artificial intelligence.
But the professor was so insistent when he said it could never work.
I think this is the reason why.
There was a murder involved.
Yes. After Dr. Franken left Kyoto to work on the TETSUJIN Phase 2 project, his assistants continued their research on artificial intelligence. They even gave it a name, Robbie.
Robbie?
But right after they successfully completed the first stage, something occurred. Professor Shikishima happened to be in Kyoto on an errand for Dr. Franken at the time.
The murder victim was the military officer in charge of the whole project.
So the murderer, the only person who could have committed the crime, had to be one of Dr. Franken's assistants. However, everything was sealed by the military, and the incomplete robot, along with its core circuitry and circuit diagrams, simply vanished one day.
Something that concerns us is the fact that Kyoto suffered a blackout during the incident, but it was during the war, and naturally they assumed it was because of an air raid and didn't investigate it.
It looks like there might be a connection between that murder and what's happening here.
We just got identification on that body we found in the big temple fire. He was Kozo Takamine, one of Franken's assistants.
What?
Professor, what are you doing here?
Didn't you ask me to come here? The innkeeper gave me the message.
No, I didn't leave any message for you.
I called you all here. I wanted to warn Franken's assistants that someone might be targeting all of you.
Sounds like the police suspect one of us.
What?
And not just for the recent stuff, but also for that murder 10 years ago.
Were you investigating that, Otsuka?
Well,
Let's just say you're a person of interest, Professor. At the very least, you might be the next target.
Excuse me, I received a phone call about a meeting here.
What? Ayako.
It is her. So you really are alive.
Uh-huh.
Otsuka, how dare you drag her into this?
Look, I didn't have anything to do with it.
Fine. I've had enough. Let's go home, Ayako.
Professor!
I've never seen the professor that angry before.
Maybe we messed up. I'm positive that Dr. Franken's assistants hold the key to solving this case, but...
Oh, that was strange.
Indeed. It reminds me of that night.
What?
Oh, I said it's like the night of the air raid.
Yes. Yes, it is. So, Ayako.
Yes?
Please, come back to Tokyo with me.
What?
I can't stand to stay in Kyoto any longer. But if you...
Yes. I don't like Kyoto anymore either.
Huh?
This city should burn to the ground. Yes. Let it all go up in flames.
Ayako.
Blackout?
I don't believe this!
Somebody get some candles! Get some candles out here! Hurry!
Right.
What just happened?
You're not getting away from me!
He's still breathing.
What? Hey, come on! Hey!
Murderer. I know who it is.
What?
It's Shikishima.
What did you say?
Where is it? Where is it hiding? I'm not letting you get away! TETSUJIN! Way to go, TETSUJIN! Now let's find out who's controlling it.
TETSUJIN. Incorrect. I am not TETSUJIN. I am Robbie.
Robbie?
Correct. Not allowed to be TETSUJIN. Robbie.
What's going on here? Robbie wasn't allowed to be TETSUJIN?
My boy! My boy! My boy! Oh, no. Oh, no!
Not to worry. I prepared a wonderful new vessel for your son. I have to admit, you raised the little guy well. And that whole... sorry, but I'm suffering from amnesia act was a stroke of genius. Dr. Ayako Umenakoji. The VL-2 is ready. Now, preparations for burning Kyoto to the ground are complete.
During the war, Dr. Franken's assistants developed a robot with artificial intelligence. They called it Robbie. But as the project neared completion, someone murdered the officer in charge of the program.
I am Robbie. Not allowed to be TETSUJIN. Robbie.
The AI went missing, and now, years later, the assistants are being murdered one by one. Then, unexpectedly, Professor Shikishima encounters a woman from his past. Ayako Umenakoji was the woman he loved and wed just before he was deployed during the war. But she does not remember him, and the key to the case lies in her lost memories.
No matter how you look at it, it's hard to believe this little thing is AI.
But...
Easy, sir.
Professor!
Shotaro, I just heard. Is it really true? Did the robot call itself Robbie?
Yes. And then... he said he wasn't allowed to be TETSUJIN.
I knew it.
Professor Shikishima?
Yes?
You're a chief suspect in this murder case, so I need you to come with me to the station.
What did you say?
Ohara was killed. Just before he died, he said you were responsible.
What?
Pardon me? You arrested the professor?
Well, kind of. But he was detained simply as a person of interest.
What in the world were you thinking? The professor committing a murder? Are you out of your mind?
I'm with her on this. You're nuts!
But I don't have any real authority here. I'm out of my jurisdiction.
Stop making excuses and get out. You're not welcome here until the professor's released.
Just go away!
Oh, that does it. I better get started on finding the real killer then.
I see. Now this is interesting. One thing's certain. Shikishima is the real killer.
Right, man. Make sure you search every inch.
Yes, sir.
If there's an AI unit here, I want you to find it.
Nothing. Nothing here either.
I apologize for putting you through all this trouble.
They won't find anything. And even if they did, they wouldn't recognize it as AI anyway. Now, are you ready for this? It's time for the VL2 to leave childhood behind. But the older it gets, the more of a problem it becomes.
Yes, but I will keep my promise and see the experiment to the end.
And what about Kyoto? Do you still plan to burn the entire city to the ground?
But of course. After all, that's the reason why I raised this child for 10 long years with your help and guidance. Yes, through some miracle, I survived the firestorms. I had no food and was completely alone. Only one thought kept me going through those terrible days. To return to my beloved Kyoto. Yes, that timeless city was waiting for me. There I could start over again. I truly believed that. Though the road was long, I made my way back from Tokyo. Sometimes jammed into the back of a truck, other times riding on the roof of a train for free. Driven by hunger, I would dig potatoes from strangers' fields. Sometimes I would even steal anything to survive. And then, at long last, when I finally reached the city of my dreams, that was when I knew what I had to do. I was going to burn the city of Kyoto down. With my own hands, I was going to burn this city to the ground. Yes, I could not forgive the people of this city. Why should they remain untouched? I hated this city more than anything. That's why I want to burn it all down. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair to my child.
Yes, this is Sukigawa here. You know all those recent murders? Well, I know who the real killer is. Let's just say I could use a little more funding for my research.
Professor, look what we've got! We brought a feast! Look! Carp with seasonal vegetables and mixed rice!
Thank you, Miss Takamizawa. But it might be a bit tricky to sample that tofu.
Oh, think so? I told you it wasn't a good idea.
Well, I still appreciate it.
How are you doing, Professor?
It doesn't bother me that I'm a suspect. In fact, it's perfectly understandable.
You don't mean...
Oh no. You can rest assured I'm innocent. I didn't commit any of those murders. I'm sure that I'll be cleared before too much longer. But I'm not innocent, for I fear I may be guilty of a different, greater crime.
What?
I'm talking about Robbie.
What?
Yes, you heard him say it. Robbie said he wasn't allowed to become TETSUJIN.
But that doesn't make sense.
He was absolutely right. Shotaro, you remember how I told you before that TETSUJIN 28 was originally designed to be a powerful weapon? A top-secret weapon of war?
Yes.
But TETSUJIN cannot function unless someone is controlling him. In other words, no matter how many TETSUJINs we hurled at the enemy, it would be pointless unless they were accompanied by people who could control them. It would be just the same as operating fighter aircrafts or tanks. But then, we wondered, what if all those TETSUJINs could function and fight the enemy without anyone having to control them? We developed Robbie for one specific purpose. He was meant to be TETSUJIN's brain.
His brain?
A weapon that could fight according to its own will. One that didn't need to be controlled. You see, that's why I was sent south to be Professor Kaneda's assistant. I was supposed to help integrate the two projects. But then, after all that research and development, Dr. Franken's team discovered something incredible about the Artificial Intelligence Unit. You see, they realized it had a personality. The research team gave the robot a name, Robbie, and from the start they began treating it as if it were a real child. But the objective hadn't changed. We were supposed to develop a weapon. And then, something happened on the night the Army wanted to ship the still unfinished Robbie to the south.
Now listen up! What's done is done, and it doesn't really matter which one of us is the killer. What's important is that we protect Robbie.
That's right. We just have to keep saying we don't know who the murderer is.
If we do this, the Army will never find out what happened.
You got that, Shikishima? That goes for you as well.
The very next day, Robbie's personality matrix and circuit diagrams were stolen.
Then, that means one of Dr. Franken's assistants is responsible.
Yes, I would say so. But, you know, there's something else about this whole affair that disturbs me.
What?
If Robbie really is involved in everything that's been going on here in Kyoto, if he has matured over the years to this point, then he'd be about 10 years old. Yes, you heard me right, Shotaro. He'd talk and act like a young boy, just like you.
He'd be like me?
Yes. You know, it's strange, but I'd completely forgotten all about that child. And about Ayako. It's as though those memories had been washed away by the post-war era.
Professor.
Yes. I wonder what he thinks about. He's a 10-year-old AI boy.
This whole case is getting so complicated.
Yes.
I want to know why Ayako's been so quiet all this time. She may have lost her memory, but the least she could do is visit the professor while he's in jail. All right, let's get going, Shotaro.
What?
We're going to find Ayako and bring her here. Come on!
Miss Takamizawa?
That was Shotaro.
I told you the tofu hot pot wasn't a good idea.
Do all chiefs tend to complain as much as you do?
Oh, I just,
I'd be happy to have some of that tofu. As soon as I get out of here.
What?
Yes. I've thought about it and I've come to a decision. It's time. I'm going to reveal a long-kept secret. I'm sorry, but could you go after Shotaro and call him back here? I'd like him to hear this.
On the way here, I heard Shotaro and my daughter saying they were going to look for Ayako.
What? They mustn't! They're in grave danger!
Let's think about this. I don't know if this is such a good idea.
No! I'm bringing Aya-chan back with me. Hey, look.
I recognize him. He's one of Dr. Franken's old assistants.
He sure is acting suspicious.
Let's follow him.
Well...
What? Another blackout?
Yes. The Artificial Intelligence Unit requires an enormous amount of energy. But even Ayako doesn't know why these blackouts keep occurring.
Robbie, stop that right now!
She said Robbie. But that means Ayako doesn't have amnesia.
I'm very sorry. You see, all the incidents up to this point were caused by my boy. But I still don't know what's driving him to commit these crimes. I have checked his personality matrix many times. I've tried everything, but I can't seem to repair him. Did you hear what I said, son? This ends now. I won't let you commit any more crimes. This time I will find a way to erase the concept of murder from your circuits. And I will be able to do it with the help of your father.
What? That thing has a father?
Robbie, I want you to watch these two and make sure they don't escape.
That's a lie!
What?
You're not coming back, are you, Mother? You're planning on running away with that man! Are you gonna leave me because I'm bad?
What are you talking about? Of course I'm going to come back.
That's a lie!
No, why are you talking to me like that?
Please don't go. Don't leave me here. Don't go!
That is enough, Robbie!
Please don't go. Don't leave me.
Why won't you just do as you're told? Robbie!
Because
Oh.
Hey, so what's going on here?
Well, I don't really know, but...
The power's back on.
To think the AI was controlling that little black robot using Kyoto's power grid and transmission lines.
The fires broke out due to the upsurge in power at each murder site.
Now I get it. During the war, everyone turned their lights off when the air raid sirens sounded. That's how the team could access Kyoto's power grids unnoticed.
Huh?
Stop the car!
Professor, where are you going?
Take care of Shotaro and Miss Takamizawa.
Good grief. Let's hurry to the temple.
It's tickling me!
Would you please hold still?
I think that's them. Hello, Chief.
Hang on a minute.
More importantly, hurry, the professor!
I already know. We've got an arrest warrant out for Ayako right now.
No, that's not it, Chief.
Ah, it's too dark. Turn those lights on.
Right.
Don't touch that! A robot!
Hidden inside a Buddha?
Ah! Take this, Shotaro. We need TETSUJIN.
Right.
Huh? TETSUJIN? No! TETSUJIN won't stand a chance against him! Huh? Ayako! Ayako, you have to stop Robbie at once! Huh?
So you knew all along. You knew I didn't have amnesia.
Of course. I knew right from the beginning.
Then we'll just stay here and enjoy the show. Watch as Kyoto burns to the ground.
Oh, Ayako.
Hey, Shotaro! What's going on here?
I don't know. That robot's just too fast.
As I thought. TETSUJIN cannot win. That robot is functioning with AI. It operates at speeds much faster than Shotaro can use his remote control box.
I'm so proud that he's grown up to be such a fine young boy.
Then you were the one who stole Robbie's core circuitry.
Yes, it was me. I just couldn't take it anymore. The thought of them using our child as a weapon in their war.
But why Kyoto?
Can't you see there's something wrong with all this? Just look at this city! Kyoto is the city that never changes! But we have changed. And Tokyo, and Japan. Everything has changed. We were forced to change by the tragedy of war. But why is it this city never did? You see, that day I saw with my own eyes the unchanged Kyoto. The old Kyoto. As though it wasn't even aware that a war was going on. Content with keeping to itself and ensuring its own existence. That's when I became sick of this city! I came to hate Kyoto, and that's why I wanted this city to feel a little bit of the pain that we've all had to endure.
But
nothing! Don't you realize that's the child you and I should have had?
What do you mean?
Yes. Back then, I was carrying your child. I thought you were killed while fighting in the South. And even when I heard about Shikishima Heavy Industries, I felt it was too late to confront you. So why have you come to Kyoto after all this time?
I see. I understand. I know now why Robbie has been committing these murders.
What?
He did it to protect you.
Protect me?
Yes. See, there's one thing that I know you've forgotten. You've forgotten who the killer was in that murder 10 years ago. It was you. Ohara was actually trying to say, it's Shikishima's wife, Ayako. He didn't know your last name was Umenakoji. To him, you were my wife, a Shikishima.
It's not true.
You were so traumatized by the crime that you actually forgot it. But Robbie saw the whole thing.
No, I had always thought that you were the killer.
Yes, and that's why when I was deployed, we swore we'd keep it our secret.
Then, my boy is...
He's killing Dr. Franken's assistants because they were the only ones who knew you were the murderer. Though the war is over, he wants to protect you from the consequences of your crime.
No.
He's your son, and he loves you.
Mother? Mother?
Ayako, it's not too late. You must have some way of stopping Robbie.
Stop him. But that's something that you have.
I have it. No!
That's right. If you remove the outline of Kyoto from the 1,000-stitch belt, then what's left is...
This is Robbie's circuit diagram.
In some ways, that little boy is like our child. That's why I wanted you to have it.
Mother!
Ayako. I can't believe it. No one was responsible for Robbie committing those murders. I wanted to keep quiet about what had happened, but it was my responsibility. I never thought an AI robot would even think about protecting his own mother. He's just a child who wants to feel loved. But I forgot.
Professor!
Where is Ayako?
Later. I need the control box. For the past 10 years, I've had it all this time, without knowing what it was and doing nothing about it. What was the point? What was I doing for the last 10 years? What was the point of it all?
Oh, I see. So then the real child that you two had and the robot are both buried in that grave.
Yes. On the day she returned, I think it was like time just stopped for Ayako.
I suppose so. And though time does pass, I don't think this inn will ever change. Take a look up there.
What? Huh. Ah.
See? Past and present, you can always count on the seasons coming and going.
Yes, that's so true.
Here, we find a massive heap of metal and steel. This heap, formerly known as TETSUJIN, was once celebrated as a shining example of Japan's rapid economic development. but it's unrecognizable now. And in the new Heisei era, it lies hidden somewhere in Japan. As if it had been burdened by the sins of the past era, its mighty form lies still and quiet, in colors of red and black.
Forgive me. Forgive me, Shotaro. Oh, your father is such a fool. Now, I finally understand what I've actually created, what I brought into this world. I'm sorry. Truly sorry. However, Big Fire's actions can never be forgiven. I will never forgive him. I will never forgive you!
How could this happen? We've come so far.
The remnants of the Pacific War, along with the resentment, hatred, and sorrow, were to be buried in a deep, dark place where they could be left behind, where they could be forgotten. However, there were a few who stubbornly refused to forget and tried to find their place in the shining light of the post-war era. And as they resisted the waves of change, they reopened old wounds. But the times had changed, and the new era would not allow these remnants to exist. Yet, one by one, they emerged from these wounds. The Kokuryu Maru. It is a remnant of the past era, and it is about to set out on one last voyage. This is the final story before the era of rapid economic development fully commences. Meanwhile, the organization that will determine this fate has just landed in Japan. The Velenade Corporation. This company is one of the main financial engines of the world, helping to fuel the dramatic pace of global economic growth. Combining almost all economic activities into one giant corporate structure, Velenade is a world leader in many fields, from science to agriculture to engineering. They are integral to the entire world trading system. The company is celebrated as a leader upon which world prosperity depends, but tales of intimidation and ruthless takeovers lurk beneath the surface. Because of their control over the economy, they are perceived to be puppet masters, pulling on the strings of rulers around the world. Consequently, Velenade has a lot of enemies.
What is that? A giant robot! It's TETSUJIN!
Over here, Chief! Quick, make a run for it!
Oh, just in the nick of time!
So, this is the famous TETSUJIN.
Go after him! Don't let him get away!
Is that thing gonna blow itself up along with TETSUJIN?
Watch it! Get away from that robot, TETSUJIN! TETSUJIN! He's okay. Only his rockets were destroyed.
That robot sure can take it!
Yes, he can indeed. I've heard a lot of stories about him, this great monster of yours.
A monster? You've got it all wrong. TETSUJIN is a force for good and he fights to protect us.
Oh, I didn't mean any insult. After all, TETSUJIN saved my life as well. A force for good, hey? But something tells me he won't be for long.
Well, an excellent job as always, Shotaro. You really helped us out.
I didn't do that much, sir. It was TETSUJIN who did all the hard work.
Yes, I guess you're right. Tell TETSUJIN many thanks on my behalf, would you?
But you're an idiot!
What on earth were you thinking? What if something had happened to the Velenade people? They would have accused us and then started doing business in Japan.
Right.
Wise up! The important thing is to stop that company from coming here and sinking its claws into our country. Japan's recovery must be accomplished solely through the strength of the Japanese.
Yes, sir. I understand that. Excuse me, sir, but there's something else I'm concerned about. Today is the day that strange scientist is released from Sugamo prison.
What?
I must say the air outside smells so much better. Good day, Detective. I'm not running away, so there's no need for spying. Yes, feel free to engage me in conversation anytime you like.
I see. Well, I've already left the matter with Shikishima, so hopefully there won't be any problems. Yes, I don't want to stir anything up at this stage of the game.
Thanks again for the lift, pal.
You're welcome. But I want to apologize.
Really? For what?
I've been thinking that maybe I have been getting in the way of your job too often. The chief secretary was really angry with you.
Pardon? What are you talking about? Now listen, believe me when I say I'm grateful for everything you and TETSUJIN have done for me. I mean, the chief secretary was really upset with me when TETSUJIN first appeared on the scene, but look at him now. He's much happier.
Help me!
Huh? What?
Somebody help me!
Huh?
Help me!
Huh? What the? Don't let them...
Yes, sir!
I don't believe this, and right in front of police headquarters, too!
Come here, Chief. This man's still breathing.
What?
Can you hear me? It's not that bad. You'll be all right.
Hang in there. Help is on the way.
There's an underwater grave.
What?
Vacuum the Kokuryu Maru.
What? Killed right in front of police headquarters? Is it really true? That's what he said? I see. Understood. I can't believe this is happening now. I wonder if acknowledging TETSUJIN's existence was a good idea. It all seems so meaningless now.
Gunned down right in front of police headquarters. But what was he trying to tell me?
Surprised? I bet you've never seen TETSUJIN quite like this.
Professor!
See, I heard he was in a bad fight yesterday. I thought I'd give him a little checkup.
But there's nothing to worry about. I'm impressed with TETSUJIN. Hardly a scratch.
Professor, who is that?
I'll introduce you. This is Dr. Bigfire. He helped Professor Kaneda with the TETSUJIN project during the war.
I know you. I think I saw you in a photograph once.
So you're Kaneda's famous son. You lead a busy life for someone so young. Everyone was always talking about you in Sugamo. They'd go on and on about you.
In order to work on the TETSUJIN project during the war, Dr. Bigfire made the choice to become a Japanese citizen.
But then Japan lost the war. Next thing you know, I'm being treated as a war criminal.
You worked on TETSUJIN with my father?
Yes, that's right. Actually, I'm rather proud of the fact that I was personally responsible for developing the rockets. And I hear you were the one who broke those rockets in a fight yesterday.
That's right.
Oh, there's no need for you to be concerned. I'm going to replace them with entirely new ones. This factory certainly is amazing. You must be making a fortune with all this.
Well, hardly.
In the old days, I was more important than you were. But you were acquitted. That was well done.
But Doctor, I didn't...
I'm joking.
Oh, that's right. Dr. Bigfire here is going to be taking over the day-to-day operations of the Shikishima Heavy Industries for me.
What? Then what about you?
Oh, I'll be staying here, of course. But I'll be taking on a more executive role. I'll let others run the factory. Look out there. Japan is changing more and more. People are going to want modern conveniences in increasing numbers. And science will be called upon to develop so many new and different things. Shikishima Heavy Industries is going to be part of that future, and I want to turn it into a factory that will serve the people's needs.
A factory to serve people's needs?
Yes.
Dream all you want. In the end, this factory is going to serve my purposes anyway.
Dr. Bigfire was only recently released from Sugamo prison, but what is his connection with the Kokuryu Maru, an underwater grave, and with this mysterious word, Bagyum? The return of this strange scientist will shape the destinies of Shotaro and Tetsujin, starting them on the most difficult journey imaginable. That long and dark journey begins tonight.
As you can see, it's an enormous cloud. It is the result of a massive explosion just off the Izu coast. Authorities have just found a missing fishing trawler and are having it towed into a nearby seaport, but the entire crew is dead. The Coast Guard has declared a regional emergency and has closed off affected waters to all civilian vessels.
That's it. That's got
Smoke
it.
doesn't seem to be dissipating.
Yes.
In fact, it's lingering in the
Blast it! Let's see it! Come on, you stupid! There's something vitally important in there!
Television, an invention that is changing the way people live their lives, praised as one of the 3 great accomplishments of the modern age, along with the washing machine and the refrigerator. Television offers a new form of entertainment. It captivates, and some say, enslaves people. However, the images on the screen are sometimes truth and sometimes fiction. And, as Shotaro watches the events unfold, little does he realize that truth is about to be proven stranger than fiction, once again.
Hello, Shikishima here. I've been watching it. There's no mistaking it. But TETSUJIN isn't ready to be sent out yet. What? Yes, I guess it could serve as a replacement. Right. I understand.
To think we're actually going to have to use that thing. But we're going to have to keep this between us. No one must know.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bit sudden.
Do you really think I can operate it?
I'm sure you can. I've adjusted it so it responds just like TETSUJIN.
Okay.
Here. This is what I want you to investigate.
The Kokuryu Maru? That name. It's that ship!
What? Do you know something about this ship?
Oh, no. It's just that the man who was killed yesterday said the name of this ship before he died, along with Underwater Grave and Bagyum.
He said that? I see.
Did I say something wrong?
No. It's just... Shotaro, listen to me. I don't know what you're going to find when you go down there and take a look inside that ship. Whatever happens, I don't want you to be alarmed. I want you to think and act clearly. All right?
Okay.
Well, it's an early day tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
Right. I'll see you at the harbor.
Yes.
Well, good night.
Sleep well, young Shotaro.
If one didn't know otherwise, an observer would say that the professor and Shotaro were father and son. However, no one could predict that this moment would be the last before they parted ways.
Huh?
There's someone to see you.
This late at night? Who? Yes, I'm Shikishima. Huh?
You. Sorry, Shotaro. Because of my security commitments to Valenade, I can't leave Tokyo right now.
That's okay, but I wonder what happened. It's not like the professor to be late like this.
So be it. All right, Shotaro, you might as well go ahead with Detective Seki here. I'll arrange for the professor to catch up by helicopter.
Right.
There sure is a lot of smoke.
Yes. And look at all those fish.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of what happened to the crew of that fishing trawler. Anyway, because it's too dangerous for us to go any closer, maybe it's time we put our big friend here to use.
Right. The professor kept it well maintained in case TETSUJIN needed backup.
This is incredible.
Yes, television cameras were installed in Ox's eyes. All right, Ox, it's time to go to work.
Looks like a hull rupture from the blast.
Yes, let's take a look inside. That's good. Take it nice and slow now. There's something in there. It looks like...
Hold on. What's that?
I don't know. Robot crab!
Welding torches? Looks like it's trying to get inside as well.
Not if I can help it. Way to go! Go, Ox! Get everything inside that ship!
Yes! Get the crane ready!
What is this? Shojiro! Black Ox! Black Ox!
Shotaro, what's wrong?
I don't know.
It's still working!
Oh no! This robot's gonna blow itself up too!
Get Ox out of there!
Right! Black Ox! I'm sorry. If only I'd been able to operate Ox better.
You did your best. So, did you see anything interesting inside that ship?
It was too dark. I didn't actually see anything in there.
You don't say. Oh well, that doesn't matter. Just go on in and make the report to Chief Otsuka, okay?
Okay.
Shotaro. Listen to me. I don't know what you're going to find when you go down there and take a look inside that ship. Whatever happens, I want you to think and act clearly.
Professor. I'm back, Chief Otsuka.
Shotaro!
Miss Takamizawa, where's the chief?
Well, you see...
The chief is sitting right here. You see, I'm in charge now. I'm Chief Chloroform.
But that's his... What happened to Chief Otsuka?
Obviously, he's been sidelined. Hey, kid.
Kenji Morasame! What are you doing here?
I'm not involved with gangs anymore. I've got a new job now. Investigative reporter.
I don't care about that. Where's the chief? Where's Chief Otsuka?
All right. Listen good. Chief Otsuka's on the outs. He's been replaced, kid.
Replaced? What do you mean? No way!
Otsuka's replacement, the name Shotaro on an object under the sea. Like a sudden maelstrom, these incidents begin to draw Shotaro and TETSUJIN into a dark mystery. And then, a few days later, a body is found on the tracks. Professor Shikishima, who had been missing since that morning, is dead, seemingly by his own hands. Tokyo Tower. Although once partially destroyed by TETSUJIN while under construction, it now nears completion, rising stately and proud, reaching for the sky with dignity. Meanwhile, old wounds are being reopened by those resisting the waves of change brought forth by the post-war era. But these remnants also want a place in the shining light of the new era. And now, as memories of the Kokuryu Maru resurface from the grave, Chief Otsuka has been suspended, while Professor Shikishima has apparently taken his own life. These tumultuous changes are about to engulf the innocent Shotaro, for he is no mere bystander. He is the central figure to everything that is about to happen.
Shikishima, I'm not sad. I'm angry. I don't understand. Why did you have to leave us so soon? Why did your family, who loved you more than anything in this world, have to lose you? Look how grief-stricken all your friends are. And I share their sorrow. I'll never forget that day on the hill just after the war ended. You can't imagine how happy I was, how much I'd been looking forward to your return. It was only when I saw you coming up that hill that I actually realized I had survived the air raids. Yes, only then did I realize and appreciate it. I was so grateful to you for that. Your death doesn't make any sense. You said it yourself. This is the beginning of a time of great prosperity. That's right, and you were going to use your company to put our injured country back on its feet. You said you wanted to rebuild Japan with your science and technology. How could this happen?
On July 14th, at the Kamasato station of the Japan National Railway, a body was found in the rail yards. There was a downpour at the time, so no one noticed the human figure lying on the tracks. He was severed in half by the wheels of a train. The investigation concluded that it was Professor Shikishima's body. It was ruled death by suicide.
Please accept my condolences.
Thank you. Your kindness is deeply appreciated.
Yes, but I still can't believe your husband, who was so full of hope, was the kind of man who would take his own life. There's got to be something else behind all of this.
I noticed a difference after the Kyoto case. He did seem a little sad and reflective, but I thought it was because the case had to do with the war. I never thought he'd...
Mrs. Shikishima, I heard that the professor disappeared the night before the Kokuryu Maru incident.
Yes, and a visitor came to see him that same night as well. Isn't that right, Etsuko?
That's right. The professor was going over his papers that night when a man dressed in black showed up at the door.
Shikishima said he'd meet him?
Oh, yes. He asked me to tell the professor that he had been the one financially supporting Miss Ayako out in Kyoto.
And that shocked him enough to ask the man to come right in?
That's right. I'm sorry, but I didn't hear what they discussed.
I bet we could solve this if we knew what they talked about.
I know what they said. I heard them talking. That man and my dad talked a lot.
Tetsuo, you heard them?
Yep, I got up in the night to go to the bathroom. Then I heard them.
Bagyum?
Exactly. That's what Ayako said.
But only Professor Kaneda knew whether Bagyum existed or not. And you say Ayako mentioned the Madeira rocks?
Yes, definitely. But I don't know how much more she knew.
All right, then. We can deal with the Kokuryu Maru later. The Bagyum comes first.
We have to hurry.
There's that Bagyum again, Chief.
Yes, the same word that murder victim said.
Excuse me. Is my father really gone?
No. It's possible he's still alive out there, and with what you've just told us, we have a good chance of finding him.
Really? Then you think my dad's coming back? Yeah, you do! Did you hear that, Mom? He says Dad's gonna come home! He said it! Isn't this great?
Good.
Dad's coming home! He's coming home!
Look, I just want to check the archives. I want to see if there's anything regarding this Bagyum.
I'm sorry, but we can't let you in. They're orders from above. We can't let you pass.
What? You two were working for me until the other day.
Miss Takamizawa!
Shotaro? And you?
Oh, Miss Takamizawa, you've got to help me here. Come on, please, please.
I'd like to.
What? What is this? You two? You should be ashamed. And you didn't even bother to come to the professor's funeral.
I know, but I...
Leave her alone. Mademoiselle Takamizawa was busy. She was unable to attend the funeral because she was engaged in some important work. But first of all, I believe you are under suspension right now. On top of that, you would normally be confined to your home. Only today were you given special permission to leave. Now that you're done, you must return to your residence as soon as possible.
I'll look instead!
No! Shotaro Kaneda, even in my faraway country, we have heard all about your exploits. But you are a child, and the only reason you had access to these premises was because of Monsieur Otsuka's consideration. Unfortunately, I won't be allowing that anymore. That's part of my personal policy here as the new chief of police.
I don't care if he's some world-famous detective. Why did we give the position of police chief to some smooth talker from another country? Oh, well, he was right on the money about one thing. I am under suspension. There's nothing else for me to do here.
Chief Otsuka.
No, don't call me that. Just plain old Otsuka now. Plain old Otsuka.
Mr. Otsuka?
What's the matter, boy detective?
Kenji Murasame.
Not very respectful, are you? You could at least call me Mister. I am older than you know. Hey, come on, don't walk away. Look, I feel pretty bad about the whole thrill suspense thing. That was my fault. You healed up okay, but I haven't forgotten about what happened to my brother. So how about we just call ourselves even, kid? Right, I get it. You and I are like oil and water. Too bad you can't push me around with your little control box like you do with TETSUJIN, right? But you know what? I smell something rotten about this whole Shikishima affair. How about we share information, kid? Like, for instance, that poor man who was shot outside police headquarters. I don't know where he came from, but I do know he worked in the PR department at Velenade. That little tidbit should be
Give
worth...
it a rest, will ya? I already know all about that stuff.
Touchy. Hey, before you walk off, could you tell me one thing? What did you see in the hold of the Kokuryu Maru, kid? Got you there. All right, then. Come find me if you feel like sharing. After all, I am a former intelligence officer. I've got lots of interesting information.
You think you know what's going on? Wait, I know someone who can help.
It's called Bagyum.
You were close to my father during the war, so I thought maybe you knew something.
I've never even heard of such a thing.
What?
And as for Kaneda and I being close, you must be joking. He and I got along like a monkey and a dog.
But you're...
Look, I said I don't know anything about it. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to leave. I've got a lot on my hands right now with this factory Shikishima left me. Goodbye, so long.
But I...
Hello? Yes, Shotaro just left my office moments ago.
I guess I don't have access to TETSUJIN anymore. Professor, I'm sorry. I started kidding myself that I could do anything because I was this great boy detective. But without your help, or the Chief's, I can't do anything.
Look out there. Japan is changing more and more. People are going to want modern conveniences in increasing numbers. And I'm talking about more than just planes and automobiles. Science will be called upon to develop so many new and different things. Shikishima Heavy Industries is going to be part of that future, and I want to turn it into a factory that will serve the people's needs.
Professor Shikishima.
Watch it! What was that?
Detective Seki.
Wow. I was wondering what you were doing up here all by yourself. I hope you weren't planning on following in Professor Shikishima's footsteps.
No.
I'm glad to hear that. Oh, I almost forgot. I think we've had a major break in the Kokuryu Maru case.
What?
Yes, that's right. The investigation was reopened once the waters were declared safe enough. But when we took a look...
Ox had disappeared.
Yeah.
But who took it? Maybe the same people who were controlling that giant robot crab.
Well, we don't know anything about that robot either. So that's as good a guess as any. First things first, there's something important you should see. Look. That's what you saw down there that day, isn't it?
Yes. But I wasn't too sure what it was exactly. And that's why...
I understand. But if you told us the truth about what you'd seen back then, we might not be having these problems now.
I'm sorry.
Okay, let me drive you home.
No thanks. I'll go home alone.
What do I do? If only Chief Otsuka was still around.
I'm home.
Listen to me. I don't know what you're going to find when you go down there and take a look inside that ship. Whatever happens, I don't want you to be alarmed. I want you to think and act clearly, all right?
But, Professor...
Shotaro! We're here to search Professor Kaneda's home. He's believed to have been a spy during the war.
What?
Start looking! Doesn't matter what it is. Grab anything that looks like evidence.
Yes, sir.
I don't know! I'm telling you, that was the first time I'd ever heard of Bagume.
Yes, but you're Professor Kaneda's only surviving heir, so I'm sure there are some papers or maybe some files that he might have left here for you.
Professor Shikishima handled those kinds of things, and when he went to check the old laboratory, he said there was nothing important left inside.
All of that might certainly be true. But I have information about how your father had dealings with an enemy nation.
But that's so...
I know. I don't want to believe it's true either. But there's the Kokuryu Maru incident, and that wreckage with your name on it. All these things indicate that your father may have been a spy.
Reporting, sir.
Huh?
We searched both the laboratory and the mansion thoroughly, but found nothing suspicious to report, sir.
That can't be right. Do it again, and look harder.
But, sir...
And you're sure you've looked everywhere?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me take a look then. Now then, you said you searched everywhere, didn't you? On the surface, it looks like an electrified carpet. Okay. It's also hiding this!
Come on, even a picture would help me out. Or how about a little information?
Forget it! Think about how bad Shotaro must feel with all this fuss going on.
Come on, it'll be our little secret. How about a little incentive?
Huh? Oh, goodness! That's top-of-the-line perfume! But no! I'm not the kind of girl who lets herself be tricked by some military dropout!
Fine, then have it your way, Takamizawa.
Oh, we've been waiting for you!
Now that's an interesting guest.
Even I didn't know anything about this cellar.
There it is!
Yes, there's no doubt. That's Bagume, all right.
That's it! In here. This is Bagume?
No, don't touch it.
What?
Correct. That is the most dangerous substance in the world. Even unprocessed, a single mistake in handling it could lead to a terrible tragedy indeed.
To think I have to rely on you to tell me what's going on.
You can always come and pay me a visit.
But, Doctor, you said you didn't know anything about Bagume.
I'm sorry, but I wanted as little to do as possible with this whole mess. See, the last thing I want is to end up like your father.
What about my father?
Anyway, let's get that stuff out of here. Very good.
But what about me?
Oh, we don't need your help anymore. How very unfortunate. It's a shame your father's good reputation had to be ruined by a charge of espionage.
What is going on here? My father? A spy? What am I supposed to do now?
Listen, whatever happens, don't be alarmed. I want you to think and act clearly, all right?
Professor. That painting. It's here too. I wonder. It's a recording device. And that's a little robot. It still works. It works the same way as TETSUJIN. Could this be his?
Shotaro. I'm sorry, Shotaro. I don't know what we'll call you if you turn out to be a girl.
This voice.
This is 0815, the very first robot I ever built. But you don't know who I am, do you? You see, I am your father, but I'm being sent to an island in the South Seas soon. Oh, I would have liked to have seen your face before I left. In fact, there's nothing I would have liked more than to celebrate your birth with your mother.
My father's voice.
This war is only going to get worse and worse for Japan. And naturally, I'm very reluctant to let TETSUJIN be used in the fighting. But if I knew for sure that using my robot would bring an end to the war...
This is the first time I've ever heard his voice.
Oh, Shotaro, I wonder what you'll look like, what your voice will sound like, what kind of young man you'll grow up to become. Oh, how I would love to meet you. If only I could see you just once.
Father! I'm right here, Father! I'm Shotaro! I'm standing right here! I'm here! Your son is right here!
you sure that's what you want to use it for? Of course. I have no other choice if the war continues like this. Besides, it's the only way I can reach out to Shotaro.
Even if there was a danger, it could destroy the whole world?
Those two! It sounds like Dr. Franken and Dr. Dragnet are with him.
Using Vacuum is the only way.
Well, if you're certain, we won't oppose you.
Then I shall develop a superhuman.
And I will create an artificial human being.
If we want to win this war, we must use the Vacuum.
The Big U?
But where exactly is it?
Whose voice was that just then?
It's at the Madeira Rocks.
Madeira Rocks! Who's there?
I'm just listening in.
Kenji Morasame.
Professor Kaneda and Dr. Dragnet. And Old Man Franken's there too. All the weapons geniuses together at once. I don't know what this Bagume stuff is, but this is becoming a pretty interesting story. Well, don't be shy. Let's hear the rest of the recording, kid. Or are you scared? To learn what kind of a man your father really was.
What?
Look, kid. That recorder was built during the war. As a matter of interest, they were called wire recorders. And you know which country made them? That's right. The enemy built them. In other words, the fact that he had it in his possession proves that he was dealing with the other side.
But that's just...
Now, what do you say we listen to the rest of it, okay?
My father wouldn't do that!
Huh? What the hell is that?
It sounds... It can't be! That sound!
Huh?
It's Black Ox! Who is that?
We meet at last. My name is Nikopansky. Now hand over that tape recorder and no one gets hurt.
What?
Give up the recorder!
Shotaro. Shotaro. I'm sorry, Shotaro. There's nothing I would have liked more than to celebrate your birth with your mother.
My father's voice.
Oh, Shotaro. I wonder what you'll look like, what your voice will sound like, what kind of young man you'll grow up to become. Oh, how I would love to meet you. If only I could see you just once.
Father! I'm right here, Father! I'm Shotaro! I'm standing right here! I'm here!
Shotaro hears his father's voice for the first time, and the warmth and kindness he hears bring comfort to him at a time of uncertainty and loneliness. However, a mysterious substance known as Bagume has been found in his father's secret laboratory. This discovery only confirms suspicions that Professor Kaneda was a spy during the war. Then, a man controlling Black Ox appeared.
My name is Nikopansky. Now hand over that tape recorder and no one gets hurt.
What? Why is Black Ox?
It's pointless to run.
Morasame!
Make a break for it, kid. He's after the recorder.
I need you, TETSUJIN!
What a pity. Didn't you know these are special chains designed to block radio waves? It looks to me as if those who are after the Bagyum have started to move.
What's the matter, TETSUJIN? TETSUJIN! Why won't you respond?
I told you! You can't get away from me! Just hand that recorder over.
Who are you, anyway?
That's unimportant. What matters is the Bagyum. You see, my guess is that the location of the Bagyum, more specifically, the precise location of the Madeira rocks, is recorded on that machine.
It's at the Madeira rocks.
Yes, I think I hit the mark. It's time to end this game of hide and seek.
Black Ox!
Now, hand that recorder over. Hurry! That's right. Now it's better for you not to listen to it. And the reason for that is... Huh?
All right, now!
Black Ox! Did you get him? Don't let him get away! Yes! Crush it into the ground!
None of I can help it!
Ox!
Way to go, 0815.
Oh, you again! Irritating pest! What's that?
A map?
So that's where he hid it! Huh? What? Hold it! Missed him! Shotaro! I'm going to give you one final warning. Stay away from the Bagyum. That would be the best thing for you and the memory of your father. Understood?
Who was that guy? And what is this Bagyum? Huh? Shotaro! What's wrong? Shotaro! 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 Shotaro!
Shotaro. Shotaro. Shotaro.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Shotaro. I'm so sorry.
Father?
Are you sure that's what you want to use it for?
Of course. I have no other choice if the war continues like this. Besides, it's the only way I can reach out to Shotaro.
Even if there was a danger, it could destroy the whole world?
Using Bagyum is the only way!
Well, if you're certain, we won't oppose you.
Then I shall develop a superhuman.
And I will create an artificial human being.
If we want to win this war, we must use the Bagyum.
Father! Stop it! I'm right here! I'm standing right here!
The Bagyum.
Father!
The Bagyum.
Father!
If we want to win this war, we must use the Bagyum.
Don't do it, Father! A dream. But... the recorder. Where am I?
Hey, kid. About time you got up.
Murasame. So, this is...
Yeah, this is my place.
Did you use TETSUJIN to commit crimes?
Oh, give me a break, kid. You had a terrible fever, so I've been taking care of you.
Huh?
Besides, I'm sick and tired of control boxes.
Okay.
More importantly, take a look outside.
That's my house! Have you been spying on me again?
It's a coincidence. Take these. Here. The police are searching everywhere for you.
But I wonder why.
Black Ox showed up, after all. They most likely think you have the secret of Bagume or something like that.
No way! But why would they think I have it?
Eat up first.
What is this?
Huh? These are instant noodles. Ah! See, this is exactly why I don't like spoiled rich kids. Let me guess. Now you're gonna tell me you're not gonna eat it, right? Huh? Oh, so you're eating them.
Of course, I'm hungry.
So, what do you want to do now? How are you gonna prove your father's innocence? I can help, you know.
No, thank you.
What can you do alone?
I have TETSUJIN on my side.
What exactly do you think you're gonna do with TETSUJIN? Sick him on Black Ox when he shows up again?
Come on!
Listen, Shotaro, you want to know one of the reasons why I keep popping up in your life? Well, it's because, as we all move forward into the future, I'm curious to see how you use him.
What?
I mean, obviously, you'd never purposefully use TETSUJIN for evil. But one day, you might be forced to use your robot friend as a weapon. Maybe pretty soon.
Never!
You remember what you told me before? Depending on how it's utilized, even a weapon can be used for peaceful purposes. That's right. Like Thrill Suspense said, whether a thing is good or evil depends entirely on who's controlling it. But you still end up with victims. Look at what happened to my brothers. Though, you know, I think I understand how you feel, kid. What if you suddenly realized that you'd been making your father out to be something he wasn't? That he really wasn't some great scientist? What would you do then? That's right. What if everything he said on that recorder is true?
If it's really true, then...
It means you're gonna find out what kind of man your father really was. Even so...
Even so,
Are you sure about this?
Yes, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about since it's only been partially processed.
Professor Kaneda's legacy.
All we have to do is find out where the Madeira rocks are. That's where the Bagume is hidden.
Don't worry about that.
Oh?
Shotaro doesn't know it yet, but he's going to lead us right to it.
There. That looks perfect. No one will recognize you now, Shotaro. You're just another juvenile delinquent.
Yeah? Do you really think so?
You look good. Now, are you ready? You won't be able to go back there for some time.
Yeah, I understand.
Get away from me!
Ha ha!
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Don't pull me, kid! All right, how are we gonna find the Madeira rocks?
Yeah.
You know, we should start by asking people who know something about it. So I think the best thing we could do is to start asking around at construction sites and markets, places where people from all over Japan tend to gather. I mean, Madeira Rocks is probably just the local nickname for some out-of-the-way place. Yeah, this will be a snap. People from all over Japan are always showing up here in Tokyo. That's right. They'll be great sources of information. Just leave this one up to me, kid. So far, so good. But we still have the problem of this ripped-up map. That Nico Ponsky snatched the important part of the map with the location of the Madeira Rocks. Where do we go from here? Hey, Shotaro. Huh?
What a cute little boy. I'll show you some special Madeira rocks.
Really? That's great. I'd be willing to pay for it.
Oh, you've sure got a lot of...
Hey, you know what'll happen to you if you're feeding us a lie, don't you?
Damn, he's got his guardian with him.
Miss?
Idiot! What do you think you're doing? Unbelievable. You really don't know anything, do you? Flashing all that cash around. Look around you. The rumors are already spreading about some rich kid carrying tons of money. Look, the only reason you've been able to play the role of boy detective up until now is because Chief Otsuka supported you. Oh yeah, this crime-infested world was too afraid to lay a finger on Otsuka's protege. Also, if that's the money your father left you, then I'd probably suspect it's dirty money.
No way!
Watch it. Someone's following us.
What?
Where'd
they go?
And who might you be looking for?
What?
What? Chief Otsuka?
Miss Takamizawa? But what are you two doing?
We were both so worried about you.
Detective Seki saw you. He said you were skulking around in a strange outfit. We thought we'd investigate.
Thank you for looking out for me.
Oh, Murasame, we'll take care of things from here. You can run along now. Now, shoo.
That's not gonna happen. First of all, you're not the police chief anymore, so what gives you the right to...
I am still the chief! Take a look at this!
Huh? Kaneda Boy Detective Agency? Chief Otsuka?
And I'm still secretary to the chief.
Come on, it's the same title but a different job.
But what about your old job, Miss Takamizawa?
Chloroform wasn't my kind of boss, so I quit the police department.
So, together we formed the Kaneda Boy Detective Agency! Hey! So, what have you two been up to?
Well, this is all we've got. We have no idea where this region is.
Here, let me take a look. This place?
It's a partial map of the Madeira Rocks, but we don't know which mountain range it is.
Murasame, do you think you can get us a boat?
A boat?
Good. There's nothing wrong with the engine. You know, we're lucky I remember this old boat. My brothers and I used to hide out in it. I never even suspected it was a marine chart.
Yeah, really. It was obviously made to look more like a map of a mountain range.
But how is it you know the location of the Madeira Rocks, seeing as we only have a partial map?
Chief? I've been thinking about this a while. I know you've never mentioned anything about the Madeira Rocks, but is it possible that you have prior knowledge about it?
The truth of the matter is...
The truth?
Shotaro. I didn't tell you about this before because it wasn't the right time yet. Yes, I know about the Madeira Rocks. See, this is where you and your mother...
What about my mother, Chief?
What? What the...
Look now, Chief! It's the...
Yes.
Shotaro, it's most unfortunate, lad, but I can't permit you to go to the Madeira Rocks. Yes, we don't want to make this matter any worse than it already is.
Chief Secretary!
And Dr. Bigfire! You jailbird!
I don't think I've ever seen you out of uniform before, Otsuka.
Shut up! For a scientist, you have no morals. Since you've showed up, Professor Kaneda's good name has been ruined!
Then you should stop this nonsense.
Huh?
Stop! If you find something at the Madeira Rocks, you'll only be confirming Professor Kaneda's guilt. It'll also be an indication of how dangerous this Bagume is. But I'm willing to bury this whole affair and pretend it never happened. Just hand over the map.
Not in this lifetime! What? You're never getting this map. Ow!
You...
All right, then. Have it your way. However, both Dr. Bigfire and I will be going with you. That way we can all confirm the truth together, whatever it might be.
Fine.
What?
But only on the condition that I can bring TETSUJIN along with us.
Never!
Agreed. That is acceptable.
Oh, okay. Do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Now we wait to see what crawls out from under these rocks.
All right, now I want you to go hard over.
Okay, Captain.
What do you think, Shotaro? Are we going to be safe going to sea in a little boat like this?
Yes, this boat isn't really made for a long voyage. But we aren't going all the way out to sea because I think the Madeira rocks are close by.
An impressive feat. I can't believe you memorized a marine chart.
Shut up! I'm close to throwing you overboard and watching you sink!
What did you say?
Hey, look, what's that?
Are those the Madeira rocks?
Sea Fortress Number 3. During the Meiji and Taisho eras, an enormous fortress was built at the entrance of Tokyo Bay. Although built for the purpose of defending Tokyo, the stronghold never actually took part in military action. And during the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923, the fortress was destroyed. With its walls shattered, the fortress remained abandoned until it was officially decommissioned in the Heisei era. The only section that remained standing was given the name Madeira Rocks. Professor Kaneda called it that because of its craggy appearance.
Now I see. I never thought the rocks were this close.
Are we really going to find the Bagyum here?
Let's see. Any minute now. Oh.
What are those things? TETSUJIN!
Hold it!
Everyone, TETSUJIN. What is that? An underwater graveyard? That looks like Bagyum! There's no doubt. That was...
Did you see it when you were down there?
What?
Sea Fortress Number 3. These are the remains of a giant military stronghold floating at the entrance of Tokyo Bay. Called the Madeira Rocks by Professor Kaneda, this forlorn place also holds the secret to the mysterious substance known as Bagyum. However, as Shotaro and the rest of the group make their way to the fortress, a sea monster attacks their small boat, sending them all into the water. At the bottom of the sea, they discover an underwater graveyard, glittering with nuggets of Bagyum. And there, something awaits them.
You're a foolish child. I told you to stay away from the Bagume. Don't even try it. Calling your TETSUJIN will only cause that sea monster to attack again. Just look. We made sure to arrive here before you, but we suffered the same fate that you people did.
Then, you're not...
It seems there are many enemies. Come, let's go.
What?
Hurry! It's dangerous here.
But... Okay.
I thought that you would come here eventually, but I never expected this to happen. Is there something wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong. It's just... it doesn't feel like the first time I've been here.
Well, that's not surprising. What? You mean Otsuka never told you? Then let me enlighten you. This is the place where you were born.
What?
Achie! I sure hope Shotaro made it to shore all right. Maybe that sea monster saw him and ate? No, no, no! That couldn't have happened to him. Though, who would have thought the Madeira Rocks was referring to this place? But I do know this place was very important to Professor Kaneda. During the war, he told his wife to come here if something happened in Tokyo. The fortress was actually quite safe because the enemy wasn't interested in an abandoned military facility. So this was where Mrs. Kaneda came to give birth to her son, Shotaro. After that, all she had to do was wait and pray for the safe return of her husband. But it was not to be. Mrs. Kaneda! Mrs. Kaneda! Ah!
I was born right here.
I'm so sorry, Mrs. Kaneda, for you to leave us where your Shotaro was born. Who's there? Good heavens!
Gunfire!
Oh my! It sounds like one of your friends is still alive.
What do you mean?
But I think it's too late for him now.
Wake up! Can you hear me? Are you gonna be okay? Hey!
My, you're awfully good looking.
Good. You're awake.
Don't tell me you gave me artificial resuscitation!
Yeah?
I don't believe it! This loser was my first kiss! No one's gonna want to marry me
Jeez.
now!
Would you have preferred it if the old guide saved your life?
I'd rather be dead!
Shh! We don't want them to hear us.
Look! It's that robot! Who are those guys? They sure are suspicious looking.
The PX Syndicate.
The global organization?
Yeah. They're a covert group that's been causing trouble all over the world. But I never thought the PX Syndicate would be after this Bagume stuff as well. Shh. Huh?
Isn't that chloroform?
Pretty careless of him to get caught like that. I guess we're gonna have to go rescue the guy.
But how are we going to do that?
With their help.
Don't you think this outfit kind of gives away the fact that I'm a woman?
Nah, no one will notice. Okay, old man, I'll leave things here with you.
Right. You two be careful out there.
Okay.
Let's go get those creeps.
Yes. You go out there and do the best that you can. And as long as I have this little bottle here, I know there won't be any problems.
Let me out of here!
Stop wasting your time. There's no point in escaping anyway.
What are you talking about?
Shh.
Chief Otsuka!
What? Oh, it's young Shotaro. You're all right.
Yes.
You in the robe. Come here.
So who was that guy?
That was Nico Ponsky.
Huh?
But he was captured at the same time I was. Also, he told me that this was the place where I was born.
He said what? How could he know about that?
The control boxes for TETSUJIN and Ox. Take them away. TETSUJIN and Black Ox. Either one of them would be enough to take control of Japan. But compared to Bagyum, their power pales in significance.
Now, how in the world would he ever know that you were born here?
Yes.
But thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. If something bad had happened to you, I don't know how I'd ever be able to face your mother and father in the hereafter.
Chief Otsuka.
You see, I made a solemn promise to your mother. I vowed that I would watch over you and raise you properly. And as I watched you grow up, developing your skills as a detective, it made me proud to think that my being a police officer was having a good influence on you. But now, ever since Professor Shikishima passed away, I've come to realize that I'm powerless. Yes, I'm completely powerless to help you.
No, Chief, that just isn't true. Think about it. The only reason I was even able to come to this place was because you were there to help me. Believe me, Chief, if it weren't for you, I would never have figured out that map was actually a marine chart.
Oh, Shotaro. Oh, Shotaro!
But I can't help smiling when I think about how far we've come. The wounds from the war still haven't healed, and those unable to forget are being drawn to the Bagyum like moths to a flame. Ah, yes. Drawn to the secret weapon Japan still hides to this day.
But what do you plan on doing with it? Let me warn you, whoever you are. Bagyum isn't easily...
Nothing to worry about. I know exactly how to handle it. That's what Yeron is here for.
What do you mean?
What's that sound?
Hey! Ah! Things are getting pretty exciting around here.
What is that thing doing?
It's in the ocean. No way!
Huh? I see. They're using that monster to harvest the Bagyum.
Oh yes, it's a brand new chemical element that only exists in water. But that's not all!
Fool! That's the...
Of course, the Bagyum is in its original form. Now watch what happens. As you can see, when exposed to air, it turns into an ordinary rock.
How'd you know?
Why, Professor Conedot told me about it, of course. Just before he died, he provided my country with all of the vital information. Oh yes, he even told us what the Koku Ryu Maru was carrying. And thanks to your help, I was able to learn the location of the Madeira rocks and the secrets of the Bagume. Ensuring that only we will possess it. Don't worry, I'm going to make sure that TETSUJIN and Ox start harvesting the Bagume as well.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, the control box for TETSUJIN. And the one for Ox, too.
What do we do? What do we do?
I don't know what's going on here, but we have to do something. Hey there, wait up!
Huh? What's wrong?
They need both the remote control boxes back, so they said to return them right away.
Oh, okay then.
And they need them in a hurry, so how about if I take them?
Thanks, I'd appreciate that. Here you go then.
Huh?
Just a second. You there. Are you a woman? Who am I kidding? You don't look like one.
What did you say? So, there.
Oh, please, let everything be okay. Let everything be okay.
Right. We've still got a mission here. You take this one.
Right.
All right. We're gonna have to get aggressive here. Come on, TETSUJIN!
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Oh, don't tell me! At least it isn't my fault.
Yes! Go get them!
It's TETSUJIN 28!
TETSUJIN!
What happened there?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know how this thing works.
Damn, how did that happen? Huh? What? Hold it! You can't escape! Oh no! Black Ox 2! Fire! Fire!
Nice. Now this is starting to get interesting.
Oh, this is getting out of control. Hey! I need you, Gearon! Get up here!
Yikes! This is a little too dangerous for my taste. A quick escape is in order here.
No, I don't think so.
Heavens, I thought you were a prisoner.
Yes, but I escaped, obviously.
Shotaro! Nico Ponsky? It's getting dangerous. Get out of here.
Just who are you, mister?
Getting out of here is more important.
Hello? Shotaro!
Miss Takamizawa, you made it too!
Here, I'm giving this back.
You?
I'll take that.
Hey, buddy!
We'll discuss this later.
What'd you say?
Come on, you two, hurry up!
If only we could contact Tokyo.
Did you actually think you were going to get out alive? Get those fools!
Yes, boss! Here it comes, Shotaro.
Okay, now! Go! Move in!
Black Ox! Yeah, let's see what you've got.
Good! Just hold him down like that!
That's a pretty good move. All right, now shake them off.
Right! Oh no! I think it's...
What the? Did it blow itself up?
No! Look at it!
Ah!
It's reconstructing itself!
Look at what it's doing now!
I have the advantage in power here.
He's going to be crushed!
No! Oh no! At this rate...
He's no match for our massive weight.
TETSUJIN!
Get out of the way, Shotaro!
Mr. Chloroform?
Don't just stand there! Hurry up and move!
Yes, you'd better run for it.
What in the world are you guys doing?
There's no need to worry. We do have a little something up our sleeves.
A bottle of Bagume!
Alrighty. Let's just get this over and done with.
Why, you? Don't tell me you're really...
Yes, there will be no hesitating this time.
What? Do you know what could happen?
We have no choice. Or would you prefer that they get their hands on the Bagume, monsieur?
What are you two talking about?
Fine. Have it your way. Come, help me, Shotaro.
Okay. That's odd. From the way they were talking, they seemed to know each other.
What's the matter? Hurry up!
Coming!
I'm counting on you.
All right! Now you've got to hold them there for a few minutes.
What's going on here? What are they planning? They're gonna fire? They wouldn't dare! Dismantle! Dismantle right now!
Dismantle? But it takes us time to get ready for that, boss!
Oh no! No!
Now! Do it! Good.
The question is, what happens now?
Oh no! Everyone, take cover!
What?
There's a bomb shelter this way!
Yes! The man's right!
TETSUJIN and Black Ox, that's enough!
This is a lot more than I expected.
How could you? You knew what would happen.
Are you sure you should be taking that attitude with me? You're not really one of us now, are you?
Hold it!
Shotaro, no!
Nico Ponsky! But this was the place where I was born.
Do you see that? That's just a taste of the Sun Bomb, the weapon that Professor Kaneda built. Yes, he saw that the final battle for Japan was about to take place, so he designed a bomb powered by Bagume to destroy the entire world.
He did what?
This bomb has a unique feature which upon explosion will make the ground within its blast radius uninhabitable for a period of 60 years. Yes, the professor once told me, as long as Shotaro doesn't come to life, it didn't matter if the whole world was destroyed. But there's no need to worry. We were very careful. The explosion we caused limited the power of the Bagume.
You! How dare you!
Oh, shut it! Here, ask Shotaro. You saw it, didn't you? You saw what was in the hold of the Kokuryu Maru? Oh yes, you saw the detonator that Professor Kaneda had created for the Bagume.
What?
And then, just before the end of the war, he tried handing everything over to the enemy country. Compared to that, the TETSUJIN project hardly mattered. Anyway, there's nothing to worry about now. Because of this, all that Bagume is turned into a bunch of rocks. There is nothing left down there now.
My father. How could could he?
Oh, Shotaro!
It'll be okay.
Shotaro!
My father... He was... responsible for all this?
Yes, but there's still a problem. It concerns the sun bomb's detonators. The one on the Kokuryu Maru was merely an experimental prototype.
In other words, we still don't know where Kaneda hid the real detonator.
Big Fire's actions can never be forgiven!
It can't be.
How could this happen? All of that Bagume has completely gone to waste! But I have enough of it stored in this head section, so I should still be able to seize control of the world's economy! What was that?
I don't know. There's something up ahead.
What is that cursed Black Ox doing?
We're not gonna last, boss.
I know. Let's get out of here.
Hey, boss. What now, boss?
Use the propeller! We gotta fire up the propeller!
If we do that, we'll lose the vacuum!
I don't care! It's better than losing our lives in here!
Right, boss!
Good! Now give us full speed and reverse! Withdraw now!
Bagume. This mysterious chemical element is the heart of a terrifying weapon, the sun bomb. This sun bomb is a device of such awesome power that detonating it could destroy the entire world in an instant. Shotaro's father, Professor Kaneda, was the creator of the weapon. It was suspected that he tried to pass information regarding the bomb to the enemy during the war. And by the end of the Madeira Rocks case, it was confirmed that Professor Kaneda had indeed been a spy. But that is not the real problem, for the Kokuryu Maru was only carrying a prototype detonator. It is believed there is still another one somewhere out there.
Move out! Destroy everything in sight! Leave nothing intact! What? TETSUJIN!
All right! Go, TETSUJIN! Get them! Crush them! Crush them! Crush them! Crush them, TETSUJIN! Destroy every single one of them!
Yes, Shotaro certainly is doing well.
Can I assume this whole matter with the sun bomb is going to be swept under the carpet?
Yes, after all, there is no evidence of its existence now that all the Bagume is gone.
Good. Then as long as this mess doesn't get out, our administration won't be affected.
But now, we have the PX Syndicate problem to deal with. Oh, I wish things would just settle down.
That's for sure.
Right. Good morning to you.
Morning.
What do you mean, good morning? Still asleep at this hour? Now, come on, get up!
Good morning, everyone. This is the morning news. Our first story concerns the ongoing crisis of the recent factory bombings. Late last night, an army of robots attacked another industrial factory. The target was Inagaki Industries, a maker of excavating equipment. It is assumed that, like the previous attacks, this latest incident is the work of the PX Syndicate. However, only half of the facilities were damaged thanks to the intervention of TETSUJIN number 28. It's expected the factory will resume full operation
Shotaro,
soon.
you sure saved the day again.
No, the chief secretary arranged it so that my father's charge of being a spy was struck from the public record. This was the least I could do in return.
Oh, well, really?
Yes, but it's not like my father's crimes will be forgotten just because he's been pardoned.
Hey, do you think Shotaro's feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried about the boy myself.
He does seem a little troubled.
Thanks for breakfast.
Oh!
Well then, I'll be on my way.
Where to?
To work on TETSUJIN, of course. Last night was a little tougher on him than usual.
Hey, wait a second.
Oh my, I have to get going too. Don't want to be late. See you later, darling. Shotaro, wait for me!
Darling?
Oh, I just missed her. Say, I heard she's back at her old job of secretary to the police chief.
Yeah, apparently chloroform begged her to come back.
Really? So that's how she's been getting information.
Yeah, she seems to be enjoying her job these days.
Is that so? By the way, Murasame, you've certainly changed too.
Huh? Hey, this doesn't mean a thing.
Suits you. Are you in love or something?
Don't be stupid. I'm Kenji Murasame, the lone wolf, living footloose, wild and free.
Be careful. She's got a mother back home who's as tough as a drill sergeant.
I expect you to take full responsibility.
One artificial resuscitation rescue and my life has changed for the worse.
Not at all. Life's full of ups and downs. And then one day, a flower blossoms.
Yes, this was a period of great economic activity, and it was just as Otsuka had said. After being freed from occupation, Japan was like a flower, blossoming into a nation of rapid economic growth. However, despite this prosperity, Japan was grappling with a grave issue. There was a serious problem with energy. In other words, Japan's energy-generating capacity was being overloaded by the increase in electricity consumption. And as the number of factories grew, the problem worsened. At this rate, not only would the economy suffer, but the people would begin to face great hardship in their daily lives as well. In response to this issue, the government initiated construction of a dam, a massive hydroelectric facility to generate power. The Kurobe Gorge was the site chosen for this new construction. But as a result of the recent attacks on the factories, construction equipment was in short supply. The situation was so dire that there was talk of abandoning the project completely. It was clear that if the situation remained unchanged, Japan's energy shortage would undermine all of the nation's hopes and dreams for the future. The men responsible for constructing the dam knew this all too well, and they decided...
We'll use robots. We'll just have to use robots.
Now that's a well-made robot.
That's for sure. Quality like this makes me realize we need more training.
Thanks for the hard work, everyone.
Well, it's Shotaro himself. Thanks.
Sorry for asking you to do this.
Think nothing of it. During the war, Professor Kaneda helped us out a lot. We're just returning the favor by giving his son a hand.
Yeah. You can really get a sense of what kind of man the professor was by looking at TETSUJIN.
No, my father wasn't like that at all. I mean, he developed TETSUJIN to be a weapon during the war. And remember, Professor Shikishima had to do countless repairs on him as well.
I see.
Say now, speaking of Professor Shikishima, remember...
That's right. The other day, I got a peculiar call from someone wanting to order parts for a robot. Hard to believe, but he sure sounded a lot like Professor Shikishima.
The professor?
Yep. But it was a strange order.
He wanted the parts delivered to some remote place deep in the mountains. And the guy who came to pick up the order was dressed all in black.
A man dressed in black?
But I could tell from his voice that he wasn't the man who had made the call.
Welcome, Dr. Big Fire. Feel free to remove your blindfold.
Very considerate of you. Thank you. These are Cuban, aren't they?
Of course. Would you like a box?
Don't mind if I do. So, it seems they've made their decision.
Yes, everything so far is going according to plan. All that's left for us to do is to sell them our robots.
And make a big fortune. Then...
Of course, all the profits
are split equally. But it came as a real surprise to learn that you were the mysterious head of the PX Syndicate, Velenade.
Sorry about what happened at the Madeira Rocks. It's too bad we lost the Bagume, but I think we will reap a lot of benefits from the two of us joining forces.
I feel exactly the same way. And what about the Chief Secretary?
The secretaries reluctantly agreed. But the real problem is that TETSUJIN 28.
You won't have to worry about him for much longer. Next time, I have something special prepared for him.
Mr. Murasame! Mr. Murasame, you have a telephone call!
Hello? Oh, Taka-chan. I'm real sorry about this.
Just listen to me. I have some information about the PX Syndicate.
What?
I was working overtime today, and Chloroform was saying just now that there's something really big planned for tonight.
Hey, what's that? It's like a big skeleton.
Yes. I don't think it has any armor on it. Anyway, we still have to fight it. Go on, TETSUJIN!
Hey, it looks like TETSUJIN's being pushed around.
No, that's not possible. He's on maximum power.
Just take a look. Maybe you should get him out of there.
Forget that. There's no way he's gonna lose. TETSUJIN! What's the matter? Get up, TETSUJIN!
I don't know what that thing is, kid, but I think we should get out of here.
No, don't worry about it. It's all right. This is nothing.
This is ridiculous. We need to leave right now.
I can't do that. Not yet.
What are you talking about? Take a look.
But he's...
Give me that. Get out of there, TETSUJIN! Let's go, Shotaro!
This is bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of work.
He's been in quite a few battles lately.
Well, first we're going to have to take care of that arm somehow. Yeah, but I think the whole thing's going to need a total rebuild.
No, there's no time for that. I want to be sure to get that robot if it attacks again tonight. So I just want the emergency repairs. TETSUJIN, just make sure TETSUJIN can move.
You idiot! What's gotten into you? When did you become so careless operating TETSUJIN? Come on! I thought that control box enabled you to operate TETSUJIN like he was an extension of yourself. Lately, you've been treating him like a tool, or worse, a weapon.
You're too hard on him.
No! He would never put himself in any of the situations he forces TETSUJIN into. That's right. Look what's happening to him because he has to move according to your will. Listen, if you insist on being careless with TETSUJIN and treat him like a weapon, then I swear I'll make it so that he never moves again!
I've been treating him like...
Concerning last night's attack on the factory, a number of witnesses say the robot responsible for the attack simply disappeared into the river.
The river? But I just want to take a look around. Can you at least tell me if you suffered any damage last night?
Sorry, but I can't do that. See, President Bigfire's orders are that no unauthorized people are to be allowed into the factory.
Then how about asking Mrs. Shikishima for permission?
Mrs. Shikishima is a chairperson, but it's really more of an honorary role. I don't know. I can't see there being any problems if he were to accompany me, correct? Huh?
Mr. Chloroform?
Hey, don't you think he's suddenly become a much nicer person?
What? Who's nicer?
When I told him you were investigating this place on your own, he quickly arranged for a warrant.
So this is what's been going on in here.
See? Isn't that weird?
I'll say. And speaking of weird, look at this place. I don't recognize any of the people who work here anymore. There's tension in the air.
Ah! Wait! You can't go in there! I'm sorry, but no one but Dr. Fire is allowed to open these doors.
Dr. Fire is the only one?
Yes.
Superintendent!
Shotaro! Yes, well, ever since Dr. Fire took over the factory, there have been some pretty drastic changes around here. There's just too much secrecy here now.
Hey! Hey! I can see inside!
Huh?
Yeah, come and take a look!
What do I do now? Just don't tell anyone!
Excuse me. Let's see. Huh? What is this?
It's for a robot.
Yes, the doctor was in charge of building this new robot, and he called it Fire the Second.
Fire the Second?
As a matter of fact, I only saw it for the first time today. It really is an awe-inspiring robot.
And? Where's this robot now?
Oh, didn't you know? Today's the day of the Robot Expo, and they shipped it off so it could take part.
Where is this Robot Expo?
Look alive! Everyone make way! If you don't get out of the way quickly, you're going to be crushed! My, what a cheap robot. It just fell over with one little push.
You vulgar man! How dare you insult my robot!
Look, useless things like that only clutter up the place and get in the way.
What? The only thing your robot's got is size!
Sounds like a challenge. I think this is a good chance for me to demonstrate the abilities of Fire the Second.
I see. A robot would be able to climb any mountain and handle any task assigned to it.
I agree. It's that kind of robot that fits my ideal exactly.
Your ideal...
I just think that's a wonderful way to use robots.
Right. Yes, but... I have a funny feeling about all this.
What do you mean?
All of this is a direct result of the PX Syndicate's attacks on the factories.
The attacks almost caused them to cancel the Kurobe Dam project.
And made them decide to use robots.
Then, if you're in the robot business...
Just as I planned.
Smog! Go get him!
What is it?
Ah, what's he doing to my precious Smog?
Just look at that quality.
Smog, goodness gracious.
I'd say it's time to pick up all this junk and start over.
What do you think you're doing?
Huh? Well, well, it's Shotaro. Haven't seen you since the Madeira Rocks.
More importantly, what's going on?
As you can see, I'm helping to sort out the useless ones.
But this is just...
No, it's exactly as the doctor says.
Chief Secretary! Do you mean you're actually going to allow this?
That's right. I'm allowing it.
If you'd like, I would be more than happy to explain it to you. Now pay attention. The very future of Japan depends on constructing a dam at the Kurobe Gorge. Therefore, it is of vital importance that we choose a robot capable of doing the job properly. And so, we've decided to hold a competition among the robots that have gathered here.
Competition?
Yes, a mountain climbing race up the Kurobe Gorge. The robot that makes it to the top of that treacherous mountain first shall win. It will be the one best qualified to be used by the nation for the construction project. Of course, Valinade, as well as the domestic suppliers, will be bidding for this contract.
It's an open bid process, so we really have no choice.
But they'll...
If you've got a problem with it, you can have TETSUJIN climb the mountain too. Or perhaps your robot isn't quite up to it.
What do you mean by that?
I just mean it's too bad he serves no real purpose at this crucial time.
That's not true! TETSUJIN is... TETSUJIN is... TETSUJIN is...
Just be patient. All you can do now is sit back and watch.
Mr. Chloroform?
You have to wait. Wait for them to reveal their weakness.
Yes, but...
The economic prosperity of Japan will depend upon the Kurobe Dam, and the competition will determine which robot will help to construct it. But a shadow awaits them in the mountains, a shadow that no one knows about. The Kurobe Gorge. Since the Taisho era, many attempts have been made to construct a dam within its narrow confines, all of them ending in failure. This age of rapid economic growth promises a new prosperity for all, but it can only be realized once this last obstacle is overcome. Meanwhile, the mysterious and secretive PX Syndicate is attempting to shut down the nation's industrial production by any means possible. All of this is part of an intricate plot to help the Valinade Corporation seize control of the Japanese economy.
Live from the Kurobe Gorge. Look at these magnificent robots. They all look so tough, and they'd better be, because they've been entered in a race that will determine which robot will receive the contract to build the great Kurobe Dam.
So, what are the odds?
Kurobe's terrain is pretty rough.
Are you confident your robot has what it takes to build the dam?
Ah, there they are. The man who proposed the race, the head of the Valinade Corporation, and the Chief Secretary are making an appearance.
The Kurobe Dam construction project is the very key to the future of Japan's economic growth. Therefore, we must be careful to choose
Yeah, that's right. Nothing going on yet. Yeah. Yeah. So, what's Shotaro up to?
Well, right now he's quietly watching them make repairs to TETSUJIN. For a while there, he wanted to go to Kurobe. Said he'd protect the integrity of the race. But everyone talked him out of it.
Good. That's fine. Just make sure Shotaro doesn't use TETSUJIN.
I know that, but...
Look, something weird about this. I have a bad feeling about this race. Yeah, I have a feeling something truly terrible is gonna happen here. By the way, how's Chief Otsuka doing?
Well, that's another story.
He said he wanted to look into something while he had the chance, but he didn't say where he was going.
I can't believe he'd take off at a time like this. Anyway, take care of Shotaro. I appreciate it. How about I bring you a little something?
Really? I know just the thing! How about some delicious cakes or maybe a nozawana?
What? How about I just bring you a pennant? Ah, she cut me off. Oh, well.
And they're off! The robot race is underway. Which one of these mighty machines will be the first to make it all the way to the top of Kurobe Mountain?
Everyone knows the answer to that one.
That's right. The winner will be my Fire the Second. Yes, as it happens, I have the work contract right here.
We might be able to give you an early bird discount.
Just watch, you schemers! We've got someone working on a plan right now to put you in your place. That'll show ya.
What's going on here? When did they get all these suspicious-looking guards? Oh, well. It's up to me to get to the bottom of all this.
Who's up there?
Oh.
Aw, Chief Otsuka sure is late. I even prepared dinner for him and everything. I'm sure he won't mind if I have just one.
Miss Takamizawa?
What do you want, Chotaro?
I couldn't help but wonder, do you really intend to marry Kenji Murasame?
Oh, where did that question come from?
Sorry about that. But even though he isn't here, you still come every day to do Murasame's laundry and clean up the place. And you're staying tonight.
Yeah, but that's just because... I can't tell him the truth. I can't tell him that I'm just here to babysit him. It's like this. I'm just a young single woman in the world. So Kenji comes to me and says... Oh, Taka-chan, I worry about you, so how about you stay at my place where Shotaro can protect you?
You don't have to worry, Miss Takamizawa. You're actually pretty tough.
Huh?
I mean, think about it. Back at the Madeira Rocks, you knocked that PX guy out and recovered the control box.
Never mind that. It's bedtime. It's time for you to go to sleep, but first, tonight's selection is a classic. The Three Little Chicks and Their Dangerous Journey.
Oh, could you at least make it a book on legal precedents?
But if I read that, I'll be the one nodding off. Shotaro, why are you asking about me and Kenji all of a sudden?
It's just, I'm a little concerned these days. Everything around me seems to be changing so quickly I don't even know what's what anymore.
Really?
Yeah, so much has happened since the Kokuryu Maru was discovered. Professor Shikishima disappeared and Chief Otsuka left the police department. And even Shikishima Heavy Industries has changed. Nothing's been the same there since Dr. Bigfire and the Velenade Corporation showed up. I wonder if this is really what the professor imagined for the factory. When I think about it, it makes me kind of sad. And then how weird is this? Me living with Kenji Murasame.
Oh, what a pretty gift.
But the thing that's changed the most is everything I ever knew about my father.
Stop. So you've caught me and now you're gonna finish me off.
That's right. But you're about the fattest mouse that I've ever caught.
You! What in the world are you doing here? I see. So the chief secretary gave you this assignment. But why? And how does he know about this secret passage? He knows this place like the back of his hand. Shh. Huh? What on earth is this?
Here's to success.
It looks like that's the last of them.
Indeed. Now we just have to wait, because the order will automatically come to us.
Here's to Fire the Second.
Yes, he's certainly done very well for us.
After this, I hope you'll favor Shikishima Heavy Industries.
Of course I will. But you know, there's something that concerns me.
Uh-huh. Oh, what would that be?
You see, it's that sun bomb device. You did say there's another one, that the real one is hidden out there somewhere.
There's nothing to worry about, even if it should show up unexpectedly. There's no Bagyun.
Yes, but...
Relax, there's nothing to be concerned about. How about a few more drinks? Yes, could you put me in touch with room service, please?
What could have happened out there? It's taking way too long. My Sky Kid should have been back in an hour.
There's something strange here, isn't there?
Is there some kind of obstruction on the racecourse?
I'm at the construction hut halfway up, and I can see smoke.
All right, I understand. Believe me, I'm going to look into this, but...
These sweets are the local specialty in these parts. I bet Otaka-chan will love them. But it sure is a strange night tonight. What's even stranger is the fact Big Fire and Velenade are keeping a low profile.
I'm done. That was delicious, but I think it's time for me to turn in for the night.
Come now, can't you stay up for a little longer?
No. Tomorrow's going to be one busy day.
Ah, there you go. I bet that's room service. Uh-huh.
What the...
What's going on? Nico Ponsky's in on it too? Huh?
Mr. Cornada! Mr. Cornada, you have a telephone call.
Good grief, don't they know what time it is? Who would be so rude as to call this late?
Yes, Chief Secretary?
What delicious sweets. What's the matter, Shotaro? Please leave me the other croquette.
What are you talking about? I'm going to Kurobe right now. The Chief Secretary just called me and asked me to head up there with TETSUJIN.
No, Shotaro, no!
It's okay. I'm only going up to Kurobe to investigate and tell the Chief Secretary what's going on.
But Kenji told me to keep... Oh, if you're going to go, then... Oh. Why do these kinds of things keep happening to me?
It seems you are celebrating your plan a little early. Don't you know that's no way to run a business? Look!
No, not Black Ox! Ah!
Why is he getting beaten?
What can I say? It's just too difficult to control him properly from here.
Come on!
This is happening because I trusted you with the blueprints, and then you illegally let Velenade use the finished robot. After that, you gave him that armor and turned him into Fire the Second. Naturally, I'm going to know what your robot's weaknesses are. You see, I was very close to Dr. Franken. He was the one who designed him in the first place.
I never imagined this is what they were up to here.
And now, your whole grand scheme collapses like a house of cards.
You!
Yoo-hoo, boys, this is room service.
Always time for a beer, right, gentlemen?
Whoa, there's a lot of bad guys here. Huh? Black Ox. That's the one that's been blowing up the factories! Huh?
Now, how would you know about that, Snoop?
This woman's suspicious. Let me see her face!
I've got no choice. Gotta play this hand to the end.
No!
What's the matter? What is it now?
It's TETSUJIN number 28!
Blast it, we'll be exposed if this keeps up! Ah, damn it! The Snoop escaped!
I'm going to have Black Ox withdraw now. Good night.
I'll get you!
No, don't. We have to get out of here.
We what?
That last blow somehow damaged the control box's receiver unit.
Oh, for...
How terrible! Look at all those wrecked robots!
What on earth could have done all this?
Look, over there!
That's the PX Syndicate robot.
But there's something wrong with it. Just look!
You're right. It looks like it's taken some damage and can't move. Go, TETSUJIN! I've captured the robot responsible, Chief Secretary. I'm bringing him to Tokyo now.
Excellent work, Shotaro. That's the evidence we've been waiting for. Who the...
What are you doing here, Shotaro? I told you to sit still in Tokyo!
It's my fault. I'm sorry, Kenji.
I couldn't stay home and do nothing while all of this was happening. Besides, if we analyze this robot, we might find out who the real criminals are behind all this.
That's right, lad. Take it to Shikishima Heavy Industries as fast as you can get there.
Give me that!
Listen, what if something bad happens on the way there? What if something bad happens to Takamizawa?
No, but that's why we have to get to Tokyo as fast as possible. Now go! TETSUJIN!
Stop it, Shotaro! Shotaro!
Did you hear that? If he gets to Shikishima Heavy Industries, they'll find out everything.
Actually, it might be convenient for us.
How so?
Because we have those guys waiting for him there.
What's happening? What's with all the sirens? Don't tell me they're on the move.
Hey, do you think we're safe from it? The skeleton's scary.
Yeah, I don't think it has flight capability, though.
Then let's go slower.
No, we have to find out who built this robot as fast as possible.
Yes, but...
Yes, but what? I'm not slowing TETSUJIN down for anything. You're kidding yourself if you think I'm not going to do everything I can to solve this mystery. You saw all that wreckage back there in the snow, didn't you? Of course you did. There's something crazy going on here, and you want TETSUJIN and I to ignore it and do nothing? How could I ever do something like that? This isn't a game, you know.
Oh, Shotaro.
Me and TETSUJIN, the two of us have to stand and fight together, because if we don't, my father's name will never be cleared, and people will always think of him as some kind of evil scientist.
Then you still believe that your father is innocent?
Of course I do. My father's not guilty. There's no way. There's no way my father was responsible for building something as terrible as the sun bomb. There must be some explanation. It can't be true. It's just not possible. There's no way. That's why TETSUJIN and I have got to do this.
It's okay, Shotaro.
There we go. I fixed it.
The robot's starting to move. Miss Takamizawa!
Otaka-chan! Oh no, I knew this would happen. Can't this plane of yours go any faster?
Yeah, but look, that's the Shikishima plant right down there.
Where did those robots go? TETSUJIN and another robot.
You can do it, Miss Takamizawa! All right then.
Otaka-chan!
Oh, Kenji!
Are you okay?
I was so scared up there!
Don't worry, you're gonna be all right now. Shotaro, come back here! That's enough, Shotaro! Just leave it alone! What are you gonna do by yourself?
Listen to him! This is a matter for the police now!
Why, hello, Chloroform.
No! Come back, Shotaro! You don't know what you're getting into! You're outmatched and up against overwhelming odds!
Not yet, Chief. I'm almost done. He's not getting away this time. Destroy him! If we don't, my father will never be free! He'll never be cleared of those accusations!
Never mind that, Shotaro!
He's right. You need to learn to listen to your elders.
That voice!
Besides, this is my factory now. Who knows what surprises could pop out of it if you get too close?
What are you talking about? Your factory? It's the professor's! He's the one who built it! You're the ones who ought to be getting out! Now, let's move out! TETSUJIN!
Shotaro! Don't do it!
But that's Black Ox!
What's happening? It can't be.
How many are there?
This is insane!
I tried to warn you. I told you something bad could happen.
What is that?
Time for an introduction. Let's have a warm welcome for the other me. Fire the Third!
Hey, Kenji, is this what you meant before? You said you had a bad feeling. Was it about this?
Yeah, actually, no. I don't think Ox or these new robots are as bad as it can get. There's something else, something much, much worse.
Now I think it's time you left my factory. I cannot guarantee that you will leave in one piece, though.
You've got to get out of there, Shotaro! It's too strong for you! Get out!
TETSUJIN, no!
It can't be.
This is... it.
My oh my, what great news!
Oh, look! Look at that! It's right there! All this time and it was right there! This is perfect! This is too perfect!
It can't be. How?
Allow me to introduce you to my beautiful son, Fire the Third.
Let's see. I don't need the kettle or the pot. But I'll need my unmentionables and warm clothes.
Please, would you just hurry up and leave? You two are the only ones left around here now. My word, bringing that TETSUJIN monster into the neighborhood, really?
I'm going to just stay right here.
Sounds good to me. It would be like admitting we were guilty of doing something wrong if we ran away now.
That's exactly it!
But Otaka-chan, didn't your mother say she wanted you to come back home to Kyoto?
Yeah, but that wouldn't be much fun at all. I figured I'd stick around a little longer, you know.
Sure thing. I suppose that's okay.
You know, more importantly, I hope Shotaro's going to be all right soon. He hasn't said a word since that horrible day. Temporary loss of speech. At least that's what the doctor said.
Yeah, he's going through a tough time.
How could he do it? My father, he was responsible for all this?
For all this. Those were the last words Shotaro said as the sun bomb was revealed. And suddenly, to the world, TETSUJIN number 28 was like a ticking time bomb. As a result, the government of Japan finds itself besieged by criticism from its citizens as well as from other nations. The decision to immediately dismantle TETSUJIN is made, and all related assets, including Professor Kaneda's mansion and his laboratory, are to be destroyed. However, Shotaro's guardian, Chief Otsuka, fervently opposes this decision because it is based on the notion that TETSUJIN is a weapon. He argues that all known supplies of Bagume have been destroyed, and without the sun bomb's energy source, there is no real weapon. He then declares that TETSUJIN is an indispensable tool that can be used for good. In response, a decision is made to hold the TETSUJIN inquiry. This hearing will determine the robot's purpose. Is TETSUJIN a tool or a weapon?
What's going on here? You'd think this is a criminal trial.
Yeah, I know. Ironic considering how many times TETSUJIN saved their lives. Huh? That's the guy from...
Hey, look over there!
Hey!
Even the Velinate Corporation is here!
They're making a fortune mass-producing and selling Black Ox.
But wasn't Dr. Franken the one who originally designed that robot?
Yeah. Apparently, the engineering diagrams for it were kept at Shikishima Heavy Industries. It seems like they just took over the whole place.
They did some sneaky things to take control of it.
Oh, yeah. But there's a problem. The guy who started this whole inquiry in the first place hasn't even shown up yet.
Oh. He said he'd be back in time.
To the South Seas. I'm surprised you got permission.
But what's the use of going to where TETSUJIN was created, especially at this point?
Silence for the proceedings, please.
Shotaro!
It is Shotaro!
Shotaro Kaneda, the representative of TETSUJIN number 28, is in ill health. For the extent of this inquiry, he will be assisted by Mr. Chloroform. Is that correct? Then, as the appointed chairman of these proceedings, I hereby declare the TETSUJIN inquiry open.
Is that
it? Remote control! Now for the details. The robot known as TETSUJIN number 28 was originally declared as a flying object of undetermined origin when it flew in from over the Japan Sea.
This inquiry already had the air of a criminal trial. But for Shotaro and the others who are interested in protecting TETSUJIN, it presents one last opportunity.
We will now move on to witness testimony.
One moment, please.
Huh?
Chairman, since you've been directly involved in these matters at hand from the very beginning, don't you think it would be difficult for you to be an impartial judge? Therefore, as an outsider, I would like to ask my own questions, if you don't mind.
That's a joke! You're no outsider!
Well, well, perhaps there is something you're hiding that you don't want me to discover.
That's not the point.
Then there's no problem, right?
This is where the question of whether TETSUJIN is a tool or a weapon will finally be answered. The first person to be called to the witness stand is Kenji Murasame.
Now then, I understand that last summer you tried to destroy TETSUJIN after your brother, Ryusaku Murasame, and the orphan Tatsu were killed because you believed it to be a weapon. That's correct, isn't it?
Look, I won't deny it, but anybody who's lost a sibling would probably feel the same way.
But after that, you joined with Thrill Suspense and used TETSUJIN as a weapon to go on a crime spree.
That's different! I felt Japan didn't need that kind of robot. It wasn't necessary!
You're right. TETSUJIN is not necessary. That was a good, honest answer.
Oh, boy.
The person who requested this inquiry is our next witness. Clearly, he is a figure.
The next series of statements reviewed the cases that had been handled and solved with the aid of TETSUJIN. Supporters who subscribed to the belief that TETSUJIN was a tool took the witness stand. They described how their lives, as well as the lives of others, had been saved through the efforts of the robot. In response, Velenade argued that TETSUJIN was indeed a weapon. He revealed the details of several disturbing events pertaining to the Monster and Gilbert cases. His arguments made clear the horror which had resulted from Dr. Franken's TETSUJIN Project No. 2 and the Superhuman Project put forth by Dr. Dragnet and Kelly. However, witnesses to these controversial events refused to testify, and because these incidences were kept from the public, it was as though they never happened. Neither argument claimed a clear advantage over the other. Attention soon shifted to the circumstances of how and why TETSUJIN was created in the first place. And then... Though the inquiry seemed to be at an impasse, the deadlock would soon be broken by one man called to the witness stand.
Is that right? So you've been tending his grave?
Oh, yes. The professor was also the one who taught me how to speak Japanese. Oh, this brings back memories. The professor was very kind, and at the end of our workday, he would always bring us plenty of food and medicine. Because of his efforts, we got along well with the soldiers.
So that means you probably know about TETSUJIN. I mean, Shotaro.
Oh, yes. I know it very well. I remember. One day I saw something in an area I wasn't supposed to be in. The professor was very dedicated in building it.
I see. So this is the place where Shotaro...
Yes, and this is where it died, along with the professor. All because of the arrival of one man.
Because of one man?
Yes, I remember him. His name was... Big Fire.
I am Dr. Bigfire, and I hereby take the stand in this inquiry. I swear to tell the truth in its entirety, and I will not withhold anything nor bear false witness.
What a fraud.
By the way, Dr. Bigfire, while you were in prison, did you...
Objection! The witness's past incarceration is irrelevant. Move to strike.
Oh, very well. Please continue.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please answer the questions truthfully.
Of course.
I've never seen such a farce.
Now, is it true you were one of the original scientists involved in the TETSUJIN project?
Yes, that is correct. But there's something I should make clear before I begin answering these questions. You see, TETSUJIN number 28 is a robot that was constructed by Professor Kaneda. It is operated by and reflects the will of the person who controls it. Much like a car or a ship or a plane. Those things are not weapons.
You're saying that TETSUJIN is a...
No, because I'm here to talk about TETSUJIN's true nature. Thankfully, the threat of the sun bomb no longer exists because there is no more Bagume. However, the bomb was an integral part of the robot's basic design. It was to be the source of its propulsion power. This was all done intentionally. Its creator meant to make the bomb inseparable from the robot. Therefore, we can only conclude that TETSUJIN's true nature is that of a weapon.
So that proves it's really a weapon?
That's right. And now I would like to talk about the root of this whole problem, the Bagume. See, one bright sunny day as the Pacific War was entering its final days, I had a fateful meeting. We had long since realized that the war was not in Japan's favor. Subdued, we kept our thoughts to ourselves as we contemplated the road that lay before a nation defeated. That was when Kaneda suddenly revealed a door leading to the basement. The three of us followed him as he led us down into a secret laboratory. And there, glowing in the dark, was the substance we came to call Bagume. It was a new and unknown element with a potential for a staggering amount of energy. A sight of such beauty that it literally left us speechless. There's not a scientist in the world who would not have been exhilarated by such a display. But if there was even one small misstep with this new substance, all of us were very much against a practical use for Bagume. But Kaneda insisted on it. Why would he feel that way? He knew his wife was pregnant with their first child. In other words, he did it for you. He wanted to protect you from the anguish of war, Shotaro.
Why, you? That has nothing to do with this!
Yes, this is the truth at the center of this inquiry. I know. I'm a specialist in theoretical energies. Kaneda asked me to stay in Japan to help utilize the Bagume. Out of curiosity, I asked Kaneda where the Bagume was being stored, but he wouldn't tell me. Ironically enough, just this summer it was revealed that the Bagume was with the sunken remains of the 3rd Patrol Fleet. Now, why did its location have to be kept secret? When I found out the answer, I realized the entire world was in danger.
Yes, this is the man.
Ah! Big fire!
Why do so many people make the long journey here from Japan?
Huh? A lot of people?
Yes. Why, just 10 days ago, a man came by to pay his respects at the grave.
Big Fire visited this grave?
No, it was another professor.
Huh?
Here, it was him.
What? That's crazy! It can't be. It just can't be! This man is already dead!
Oh, yes. The one behind all of this was Kaneda. Like he was the Grim Reaper himself. He had invented the most terrifying bomb ever.
Is this for real?
So that's how it was. And then, after hearing about the Tokyo air raids, he decided to give up on a weak Japan, like he gave up on his wife and child. That's when he made the decision to give the device to the enemy. And worse, he tried to pass it on as more than a power source. He made it a part of TETSUJIN, turning it into a walking bomb. Then, like Frankenstein's monster, his creature awoke. But even though TETSUJIN was a mere robot, not alive in any real sense, was it right to bring such an atrocious weapon into the world along with it? No, I knew it wasn't right. So, I refused. I could not bring myself to simply hand over the device that we had developed for the Bagume. That's when I tried to escape in the Kokuryu Maru. And then, Kaneda shot the communications officer while trying to retrieve the weapon. That is why I was only able to escape with one of the devices. We came under attack when Kaneda informed the enemy of our position. The ship, along with everything else, went to the bottom of the sea. But then, this is where he miscalculated. When the enemy learned of the awesome power of the sun bomb, they sought to eliminate all traces of the weapon by bombing the entire island and destroying the laboratories on it.
You're lying! Your story doesn't match Shikishima's testimony.
Excuse me?
Look, after the war, he wrote an account of what happened on that island. Mr. Chairman, I know for a fact you've read this document.
Yes, I have.
Is this a joke? You can't use the words of a dead man to support your argument.
Then consider Black Ox. Though it can't surpass the power of Professor Kaneda's robot, Dr. Franken's design is still considered one of the successes of the TETSUJIN project.
The Black Ox? You're so off base. Ox is nothing but a useful tool. Just look at the job it's doing in Kurobe. Do you know how important that robot is to Japan's prosperity?
Then by your reasoning, TETSUJIN is a tool, because what's important is how it is used.
What? It's most definitely...
Oh, no. TETSUJIN has proven useful in post-war Japan.
He's a weapon!
Huh?
You heard me. TETSUJIN is a weapon. No matter what people say, we all saw the sun bomb inside him. You can't deny the fact that he's a weapon.
Huh? What? Ooh.
Perhaps it would have been better if he'd never been reborn. Or maybe when he arrived in that rocket, we should have followed my father's instructions to Professor Shikishima. We should have followed his advice to destroy him right away.
That's right. Listen, if somehow Shotaro were to be reborn into the world again, if that were to happen, then I want you, no, I beg you, to destroy him once again.
It's because I've kept using TETSUJIN that we're in this situation right now. I didn't think. I wasn't afraid of anything. And I proved to everyone that he is a weapon. But please, just leave him alone! Leave him alone, I can take care of him! I don't care what the truth is! If you want to call him a tool, go ahead! And I don't care if you call him a weapon either! But, to me, TETSUJIN is like... No, Shotaro is the only family I have left. He's a part of me, and I will never use him carelessly again. So please, leave him alone! Please don't destroy TETSUJIN! Please, I'm begging you! Don't destroy him! Please! Please!
This unexpected and heartfelt plea from Shotaro changed the focus of the inquiry into something more simple. However, one way or another, TETSUJIN's fate had to be decided. Judgment could not be delayed.
Now then, since we have heard from all the witnesses in this inquiry, I shall make known my decision concerning the matter of whether or not to dismantle TETSUJIN number 28. I see. I realize this may be an unpopular decision to most, but this inquiry has concluded that TETSUJIN 28 should be...
Hold it! I've got an important witness for you!
It's Chief Otsuka!
Just watch! I'm gonna turn Big Fire's testimony upside down! Why, the nerve of that man!
Well, let's see him, Otsuka. Where is this witness you've been ranting about?
I'm looking for him!
All this fuss for that?
Can you at least tell me who it is?
Sure.
What? Are you serious? Is that the honest truth?
Yes.
Adjourned! The decision on this matter shall be postponed.
Hey, Chief, can you at least tell us what's going on here?
Yeah, what's with the theatrics?
Sorry about that. The cargo ship was late getting into port. But it's good to see you, Shotaro, and good to hear your voice again.
Thanks, Chief. It's good to see you, too. But who is this new witness?
Yes. Well, I want you all to remain calm when I tell you.
What's so funny? I think things just got a little more complicated.
Well, you heard it. Didn't Shotaro's passionate plea just tug at your heartstrings?
So?
I'd been thinking. It's not a bad idea to keep TETSUJIN around.
What?
That's right. You said it yourself. TETSUJIN's true nature doesn't depend on the power of Bagume. However, what if there's some Bagume left?
Then TETSUJIN would become complete, and it would be a true weapon.
Oh, yes. The identity of the man who possesses the Bagume is...
Nico Ponsky?
What? But why him?
It does seem a little strange, at first. But if you look at it from a different perspective, it makes perfect sense. See, What if he wore that hood because he didn't want us to know he was actually Professor Shikishima?
What?
Yes, there's no doubt about it. It was this professor here.
The professor, he's alive?
Yes.
And Nico Blonsky is Professor Shikishima? Nico Blonsky is Professor Shikishima? I don't believe it.
There's no doubt about it. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Think about it. He knew how to control Ox, and he knew about the wire recorder. But the real clincher is the fact that he knew the Madeira Rocks was where you were born, Shotaro.
Yes, but that means the professor's alive.
Yes, that's right. My home country has given me the order to return.
Are you serious? What am I supposed to do now?
Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna return to normal if you cooperate just a little longer.
Cooperate? Now what do you want my help with?
The Bagume.
No, that's one thing you can't have.
Think about it. What if the Bagume and TETSUJIN were to come together and the sun bomb became complete? The consequences...
Yes, I am aware of that.
Therefore, my country will safeguard it. That's the best thing to do.
That's not what we discussed!
Well, there are safer places to have a meeting. A very good evening to you, Nico Blonsky.
How did he find us?
There's no way that I would have given up on the Bagume so easily.
What? He's not getting it!
He's done it now! Track him down and get him! He couldn't have gone very far! But who was the other guy?
It makes me feel good when my girlfriend screams at the sight of my face.
I'm sorry, but you looked really creepy. Didn't he, Shotaro?
Yeah, I guess a little bit.
Oh, thanks a lot, kid. But in your case, it's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm sorry I made you both worry. It's all because I didn't do as I was told.
Don't beat yourself up over it. We've got to deal with our next problem now. Well, it looks like they went and cut the power.
And they shut off the water, too.
We can't even make instant noodles in these conditions.
To top it off, those sirens make it seem like we're in some kind of air raid. It feels like the war all over again. Oh, yeah. If I close my eyes, the memories come flooding back. Our fighters tried, but they couldn't reach the altitude the enemy bombers flew at. What a hopeless situation that was. No wonder they called them super fortresses. Just think, if we'd have had TETSUJIN back then, he could have knocked them out of the sky. Japan would have had a weapon even better than the Zero fighters. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Ah! It was an accident! It just slipped out of my mouth!
That's no excuse! You should be more careful!
Oh, you should talk. You're the one who's always blabbing on about stuff that's completely irrelevant.
What'd you say?
Huh?
I think you said you were out of cigarettes, right?
Huh? Shotaro, I didn't mean...
I'm sorry, TETSUJIN. This is happening because I used you. Weapon, tool, it doesn't make a difference. But I'll do everything I can to protect you. And I bet the good news has you feeling better. You know, about the professor being alive. But why did he have to pretend he was dead in the first place? Gunshots!
This way!
It's PX! All right!
Don't let him get away! We've got him this time!
Make a run for it! I don't believe it.
You brat!
Are you all right, Shotaro? You did an excellent job here.
Mr. Chloroform?
Indeed, you certainly saved me.
What?
Shotaro, thanks for your help.
The Kurobe Gorge. Previous attempts to construct a dam had failed, for the region's treacherous mountains were almost insurmountable. However, a mighty assault on those sheer walls of rock is now underway. Black Ox was originally designed by Dr. Franken. However, the Velenade Corporation and Dr. Bigfire gained control of its blueprints, resulting in an army of the robots now being mass-produced to labor on the site. Construction is proceeding in a land thought previously impassable. Though the dam is intended to spur rapid economic growth for Japan, a shadow looms over the site, for the robots resemble a dark, tireless army, and they threaten to extinguish the nation's hopes, as well as the very future of the country.
What? What did you say? Nico Ponsky was really Shikishima in disguise?
Yes, now we know there still is some Bagume.
But does that mean?
No, he's not going to give up something as precious as the Bagume without a fight. Huh? What is that? Is that a siren?
Well, nothing to worry about. What did you say?
Has something happened?
No, everything's A-okay over here. Listen, make sure Velenade doesn't find out about this. Just get out there and find it. Right. It seems like there was a little accident or something. That's all it was. I'll see you there tomorrow. How could this happen? How could one of the oxes just disappear?
I can't believe it. It really is the professor.
Oh, Shikishima, it is you. You really are alive.
Otsuka, I'm truly sorry for the trouble, old friend.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm so glad to see you. How are you feeling anyway? Huh? Hang on. How do I know you're not some kind of imposter, huh?
Don't be silly. You're talking to the real me. Here, look. Remember this? I got it back when I was a student.
Oh, bless me, it's true. There's no doubt. Thank heavens, I'm so glad it's you. But I've got to know, what was with that whole Nico Ponsky act?
Excuse me. We can get an explanation tomorrow. I'm sure the professor is very tired.
Oh, I guess it can wait.
Is it okay if I spend the night, Professor? I can stay with Tetsuo.
Sure. Thanks very much.
Where's Tetsuo?
Oh, did I wake you, Shotaro?
You only went to the bathroom.
This isn't what we agreed on.
Unfortunately, this is the only way we can play it.
But you can't do that to TETSUJIN. And what about my family?
Relax, don't worry about them. All I want is to nail Velenade. Well, I should get going.
Oh, what's the matter?
Just now, we heard...
Oh, of course I'm sorry. Voices carry at this time of the night. Bathroom trip, huh? Here, let your old man take you back to bed.
Dad, you're not gonna go away again, are you?
I'm here to stay, I promise.
It really is you! You're alive, Professor!
Yes, sorry for the grief I must have caused you all. Now that I'm here, I'll do my best to help wrap up this case that has everyone so concerned.
Which case is that?
I want to help overturn any decision to get rid of TETSUJIN, of course.
Professor!
I take it you're going to testify at the inquiry and counter the other side's argument, right?
Yes, of course. But there is something we can do right now that will end this more quickly.
What do you mean?
I want to expose Bigfire for what he really is.
Yes, I'm all for that. Anything that'll make that arrogant, devious man panic.
But exactly how do you propose to do that?
Why, it's simple, really. We just have to prove that his robot, Fire the Third, was the one that caused all that havoc and destruction at the Kurobe robot race.
But a completely different robot caused that mess. In fact, wasn't Fire the Third one of the robots that got destroyed?
No. For sure we saw two completely different fire robots, the second and the third, but that's where the confusion lies.
It's starting to make sense to me now.
What do you think's going on?
I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but I had the feeling that Fire the Second and Fire the Third were the same robot, even though the two of them looked pretty different. I think that robot we caught at Kurobe was actually Fire the Second. But for some reason, we found it with its armor knocked off.
Yes. And when Fire the Second crashed near Shikishima Heavy Industries and Tetsujin was pinned down by the army of Oxes, Fire the Third emerged.
I see. So that's what really happened out there.
Now, to link all of this together, we just have to expose Fire the Third.
I don't like it. Let's say all of this is actually true. Back when you were in that hotel room, why didn't you just come out and confront Velenate and Big Fire then? See, what you say and what you do don't match up.
You know, I didn't recognize you in that disguise back there. But really, I don't think you're one to point fingers. With regards to what happened in the past, I'm wondering why you've come to be such good friends with Shotaro. Seems to be just a little suspicious to me.
What'd you say? You know, the whole time you were gone, I was taking care of Shotaro.
Just take it easy, Murasame. No reason to make a fuss.
I think I'm just gonna stay out of this one. I'm just gonna hang out here.
Oh, come on! You're acting like a child! Oh, sorry about this, Professor.
No, I should have been more tactful. Ms. Takamizawa. But everything will be all right because we have a very powerful friend on our side.
But that's the...
Yes, that's Shikishima, all right.
This proves that the Bagume is still out there. Are you going to give Shikishima Heavy Industries back to the Professor?
No, not without a real fight. Besides, he hasn't approached me, so they are up to something.
Yeah, they're plotting something, all right.
What is that?
They're investigating the robot race, so they want to conduct another search of Shikishima Heavy Industries. I said it'd be no problem.
Why did you do that?
This is a great opportunity.
Opportunity?
Yes. They'll probably all come out together, leaving the Bagume behind.
And if the PX Syndicate raids the police headquarters while they're away...
Then we'll get our hands on the key ingredient. We'll turn TETSUJIN number 28 into a walking sun bomb.
Okay, Shotaro. Use the remote control box and show everyone what an incredible robot TETSUJIN really is.
But please be careful. If anything goes wrong, he'll be dismantled for sure.
The bomb was an integral part of the robot's basic design. Therefore, we can only conclude that TETSUJIN's true nature is that of a weapon.
Is there something the matter?
No. I was just thinking about things. I don't know if it's such a good idea to use TETSUJIN again.
What are you talking about? Look, you're going to be the one controlling TETSUJIN, so you'll prove that he can be used for good. Or have you lost faith that TETSUJIN is even capable of doing good anymore?
No, that's not what I meant.
I've been waiting for you.
Shotaro, I want you to try and keep your distance from me. I'll give you a signal when it's time.
Okay, this is our chance. Let's go!
This isn't very fun. Shikishima comes back and I'm tossed aside without even a thank you very much.
Oh, sounds like you're jealous, Shotaro, spending time with the professor.
I'm, what? Jealous?
You and Shotaro are good buddies, after all.
Just give me a break, Otaka-chan.
What did you just say?
I said, just give me a break.
Not that. What you said after.
Well, have you found anything suspicious yet?
No, but it seems oddly quiet in here today.
Yes, we moved the foundry and most of the equipment up to Kurobe. You see, we're building the Oxes over there now.
I see. And this?
Oh, this is the room for Fire the Third.
That sounds like something we'd like to take a closer look at, Doctor.
Be my guest.
Ah, so this is Fire the Third, an awe-inspiring sight.
Indeed he is. After all, this is the robot that was able to rip part of TETSUJIN's armor off. Oh, my apologies, Shotaro. You had no idea, did you? You didn't know TETSUJIN was the most dangerous weapon ever invented.
Shotaro, this way.
It really is an amazing robot.
Well, thank you.
But I have another request I wish to make of you. I'd like you to remove Fire the Third's armor so we can see what it looks like underneath.
What was that?
Oh, yes. I was thinking we might find another robot that looks somewhat like this one under that armor.
I don't think so.
These are...
They are the robots I helped design before we built TETSUJIN number 28.
These are all the previous TETSUJIN prototypes?
Yes. I was pretty sure Big Fire wouldn't dispose of them. He's the type of person who doesn't like to waste things. Okay, here we go.
Doctor, if you refuse to remove the robot's armor, we will do it for you.
What?
Move out! Hold Fire the Third down!
So that's what this is all about. I guess you're waiting for a response.
Keep them busy for as long as you can. We'll have fun at the deserted police headquarters. What? No, it's that cursed ox again!
Way to show that bully!
That's it. Pin it down and keep Fire the Third from moving. What are you waiting for, Shotaro? Come on, call TETSUJIN.
What?
I'll concentrate on holding Fire the Third down. You use TETSUJIN to tear its armor right off.
But, Professor...
What's the matter with you? Don't you want to exact revenge for what it did to TETSUJIN?
Revenge?
That's right. I know we will be doing the same thing. But this time, we'll be exposing his robot's secret.
I know what you're saying, but that would be just like... That would be like using him as a weapon.
Listen to what I have to say, Shotaro. These robots are disposable. See, we can make as many of these mediocre ones as we want. But TETSUJIN is different. He's a unique robot that your father created. And because of that, in a sense, he's your only brother. Therefore, we have no choice but to do this if we want to protect him.
But it's not... But I...
Now, Shotaro, hurry up.
But I never wanted to use TETSUJIN like this. I can never use him this way. Never!
I suppose not. I can't blame you for not wanting to do it right now. It was wrong of me to try and force you to change your mind. I should have remembered what happened to him while I was gone. I suppose I'm not the one who should be telling you what to do. I guess I kind of forgotten about that. It's okay. Never mind. Then would you mind lending me the control box?
What?
That's right. I'll take complete responsibility for this, and you won't have to worry about a thing. I'll do what I can to protect TETSUJIN. Now come on.
That's it! This has gone far enough!
What do you mean? It's not over yet.
I think it's about time we revealed everything.
What?
But we're so close to defeating the PX Syndicate.
Ha! You didn't expect me to sit still and do nothing, did you? I saw right through your pathetic little scheme. It can't be.
Then, what did all these robots die for? What did they die for?
What?
Shikishima! I'll teach you to interfere with my plans! That'll show you!
Oh no! The professor!
No, that wasn't the professor!
What did you say?
That's right. Ever since I've known him, the professor has called me Miss Takamizawa. But today he called me Ms.
Then who is he?
It's an ox!
Why didn't someone tell me there was an ox here?
Well, you see...
I don't care anymore! I'm not letting them get away with this! I'm gonna get that sun bomb, and I don't care if I have to start a war to do it! You just watch!
This means the professor is still...
Shotaro! Huh? Sunglasses, huh? Hey, there's no scar!
I see! Now I know! I know what's going on here!
What?
The professor is still alive!
Huh?
Yes, because the Professor Shikishima is you! Mr. Chloroform!
The true identity of Nico Ponsky was revealed to be Professor Shikishima, who was alive and well. However, while working to uncover the mystery of Fire the Third, the professor was gunned down by the industrialist Velenade in his guise as the leader of the PX Syndicate. And then...
Now I know! I know what's going on here!
What?
Yes, because the Professor Shikishima is you, Mr. Chloroform!
Well, there's no turning back now, is there?
Oh my, it is true.
Professor!
But how did you figure it out?
Well, I started to wonder. That night back in his house... he seemed...
Why, you...
No, don't. This is something they need to work out.
Yeah, but...
I'm sorry.
Shut up! How can I forgive you for tricking me again? Tell me! Just tell me why you couldn't trust me to help you! How come you had to go and do this by yourself? I would have helped!
Otsuka.
I would have!
Curse that Shikishima! That's the second time he's thwarted me now! Doctor! Where's the doctor?
Well, what an unexpected surprise.
Shut up! Did you find out anything?
Well, I've been examining the ox that attacked you in Tokyo. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it.
Nothing? Are you saying it took off for no real reason?
Yes. Though I did find a circuit that looks like it has something to do with artificial intelligence. But I'm certain that Franken never finished this AI circuit. There was that whole Kyoto affair, but that device wouldn't have fit into Ox.
So there's no problem with the Oxes going into action, right?
What do you mean by that?
It's time for war. You heard me. We're going to fight a war. And the side with the most powerful weapons is the side that will win everything!
So that's why we've been mass-producing all of these Oxes.
It's a fine army, but are you satisfied with it?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about TETSUJIN! Think of it. An army of Oxes on the battlefield, and among the robots, the Sun Bomb! No one will be able to lay a hand on us!
Oh, Shikishima, I'm so happy right now. I'm never letting go of you again, Shikishima.
See? I told you.
I'm just so happy.
Okay, here you go. Ta-da!
That looks great. Look at all the meat in there. Wait, this isn't dog, is it?
How rude! This entire meal is my treat. If you're to stand a chance against that scoundrel Velenade, I'll need all of you in fine form. That's why I thought this...
It's so tender.
Are you even listening? Hey!
Oh.
What's wrong? Is something the matter there, Shotaro?
No, it's nothing. It's just... It's starting to sink in that you've really returned, Professor.
Huh? Yes.
I didn't mean to. Sorry.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. Really, I didn't think it through to the end. I realize it now. I was a fool to try and do everything all on my own. Well, where should I begin my story? The man in black paid me a visit the night of the Koku Ryumaru incident. He told me that he had been financially supporting Ayako because he wished to acquire the Bagume. That was unforgivable. So I pretended to go along with his plans, but he saw through my deception. Eventually, I realized how dangerous he was, and that I wouldn't be able to escape from him. After that, the man in black assumed Chloroform's identity and began his quest for the Bagume.
He knew about the underground lab.
I'm the one who told him about it. I thought if it was out in the open, the Bagume would be better protected.
But you couldn't find the map to the Madeira rocks.
That's when I first appeared as Nico Ponsky. Using Ox, I tried to destroy everything, including the lab. I just want to say that I am sorry for what I did that night.
Relax. You gotta learn to let the past go. Isn't that right, Shotaro?
Right.
So, then you were using those divers to help you in your efforts to get rid of the Bagume?
Yes. And even though the PX Syndicate got there ahead of me, in the end, I was able to carry out my mission. However...
Is that Bagume?
Yes. This was made from what the PX Syndicate left behind that day. I was forced into refining it. But he wasn't satisfied with that. So we came up with a plan to destroy the PX Syndicate. He wanted Velenade out of the way. In order to maintain the illusion that Chloroform was still alive, we switched disguises. Then he went to the Kurobe robot race and attempted to expose Fire II's real identity.
For what purpose?
Actually, the whole idea of mass-producing Black Ox was his plan.
What?
The problem was, he passed the diagrams for Ox over to Big Fire without realizing the Doctor had already made a pact with Velenade.
Well, in any case, it's not too hard to figure out what a creep like Big Fire would do in that situation.
And then he disguised himself as you to get TETSUJIN.
So, the professor was disguised as chloroform that one time, and the man in black was disguised as Nico Ponsky, and then he pretended to be you, but you... Oh, how complicated!
Let's not worry about that anymore!
But just who was that guy anyway?
Shotaro's right. If we don't know who that guy was, this mess might not be over.
I know who he was. He was from a country that was opposed to the Velenade Corporation.
You mean?
Yes. He'd been working as a spy in Japan since the war. By helping Dr. Franken, he was hoping to revive the TETSUJIN project in the post-war period. You saw his handiwork in Kyoto.
All of this was for a war yet to come.
What?
Think about it. As horrible as it was, no one said the Pacific War would be the last war in history. That's why everyone wants better, stronger weapons like TETSUJIN. This one case, I wanted to solve it on my own because I felt so responsible. This way, I could make amends for what I'd done to Ayako and Robbie. Then for me, the war would finally be over.
That's why you went at it alone? You poor fool.
Yes, I really was.
Right. Now we just need the professor to testify at the inquiry.
No, I can't do that.
What?
Huh?
Why not?
Yes, what is the problem, Shikishima?
Professor?
Oh, Shotaro. It's hard, but maybe we might be better off without TETSUJIN. Yes, I think so.
No, you don't. But why?
Well, it's because as long as he's alive, that terrible war will never really be over for any of us. I just can't help but feel that way.
All right! I don't care if production on the dam is halted. Get all the oxes together. That's right. I want every single one. Doctor! Report!
I'm doing it right now, but I'm rushing things, so I don't know how it's going to turn out. I should be able to pull this off.
Yes! Let's start this war!
Oh, yes. It wouldn't be that unusual for a war to break out. And who do you think would be blamed if something like that happened? I'm fairly certain I know who.
It's not fair to pin all of that on TETSUJIN.
That's right. At the inquiry, you opposed all of Velenade's arguments.
Yes, that's true. But look around us. Look at what happened here. Because of one TETSUJIN robot. But now, all of you turn your gaze in that direction. In those dark days after the war, who would have thought such light would return to Japan?
I know. It's true. When I saw that shroud of smoke hanging over the city, I thought Japan would never shine in this world again. I believed the same thing.
And during the occupation, we suffered greatly. I was determined to help Japan so that one day it would be a great nation once again. I made a solemn vow, and look how far we've come.
That has nothing to do with this!
No, it has everything to do with it. Yeah. If we yearn for a bright future, then maybe we shouldn't be letting a relic from the past captivate us like this.
Yes, but...
Plus, I hate to admit that scoundrel Bigfire did have a point. As long as we have this Bagume, TETSUJIN's true nature will always be that of a weapon. If we could only get rid of this last small remaining amount, then he could become a harmless machine. That's what you thought, right?
Yes.
But that in itself is impossible. Certainly we could try and dispose of the Bagume. But do you remember what happened to the Kokuryu Maru? If anything went wrong, we could end up making this entire planet uninhabitable.
No way.
There's no point in hiding it anymore. It was seen as Japan's ultimate weapon of last resort. You see, if there was to be no victory, then we would detonate TETSUJIN, ensuring that the whole world would go down with us. That summer night, I came to a realization. That robot was like a ghost from the war, sent back to haunt us, to keep us from forgetting our crimes.
Yes. And though the war has been over for years, we have yet to fully acknowledge our crimes. Perhaps a time will come when we're punished for them.
Punishment? Crimes?
Yes. It's like Professor Kaneda told me. TETSUJIN should never have been...
No! Its time isn't up yet!
PX Syndicate!
If you can't handle TETSUJIN, the PX Syndicate will be happy to take him off your hands!
I see. So you cornered them. Good! And the Bagume?
Well, you see...
What? What do you mean they're gone?
Well, they were here a minute ago, but they seem to have escaped through a tunnel under the floor.
They can't have gone very far. We're looking for them right now.
Understood. I'll send Ox reinforcements to help.
What the?
What is it? What's wrong? It's what? An ox! I get it. That must be the real Black Ox. We have no choice. Fire the third. Deploy fire the third! The Oxes, Doctor! Get the Oxes over to Tokyo on the double!
Well, you see...
What's the matter, Doctor?
There's something I have to tell you.
What the... Why are they looking at us? They're coming this way!
I don't seem to have any control over them.
But how?
What's going on? Come in, Kurobe! HQ! HQ, do you read me?
What's this? Something must have gone wrong.
Yeah. Something strange is happening up at Kurobe.
All right. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Why, you dirty...
Oh my! Sorry for dropping in. No! Hey! We can use this!
I know! Let's see if we can contact police headquarters with it.
Come on! Anybody get in touch with the Kurobe police yet?
No, nothing yet.
This is Otsuka. This is Otsuka here. Police headquarters.
Huh?
Do you read me? Seki! Is Detective Seki there?
Chief! Is that you, Chief?
Oh! It's Seki! What's going on? What's happening up at Kurobe?
Right. It's a mess.
What is going on here?
I don't know. I was just trying to send them to Tokyo like you instructed me to.
Then why?
Oh, I can't believe it's true. Huh? Still in the house.
Don't let them get away!
Oh no, they tracked the radio signal.
Professor, use Ox!
It's no use. Somehow Ox is losing energy.
Huh? We've got to get out of here now.
Right.
No, wait a minute. What about Kurobe? We've got to defend Kurobe.
But we can't do anything about it right now.
We must! The future of Japan depends on that project. Don't you see? It doesn't matter if Felonade is holed up at Kurobe. If anything happens to that dam, our factories won't have the power they need. Japan's growing economy will be stilted and then start to decline. And then in the cities and the homes, the lights will start to go out. We'll be pulled back into the darkness of the early post-war years.
Right. It's just that...
That's it! TETSUJIN! We'll use TETSUJIN!
What?
Tetsujin can get to Kurobe by flying! No, it won't do any good! Even Tetsujin is no match for an army of oxes! Then we're doomed.
Actually, there is a way Tetsujin can win.
Huh?
Yes, there is one way that he can defeat all of those oxes.
Is there really, Professor?
Yes. Yes, but...
But what?
I can't see where you are over there! There's too much! We'll have them out through there!
Really, Professor? Is there a way that Tetsujin can beat the oxes?
Yes, he can win. But to do that, we're going to have to put the Begum in Tetsujin's sun bomb. Then, at least, he'll have a chance.
Huh? But if we do that...
Yes, that's right. The sun bomb will be complete. But Tetsujin will also be able to draw on the vast energy of the Begum and use it to gain an incredible amount of power.
It also means...
that Tetsujin becomes a real weapon.
No. I mean, yes, but that's not all. Tetsujin will also... Tetsujin will...
No! I don't want that! I can't do that to him. I can't do it. I can't melt Tetsujin down in the foundry. I won't be able to do it!
Yes, but once the sun bomb is activated, the only way to prevent Tetsujin from exploding is to melt him down in the foundry.
But Professor, why does Tetsujin have to suffer that kind of ordeal? Is this supposed to be his punishment? He was born after the war, remember? It's not fair that Tetsujin has to pay the price for everyone's crimes. It's not!
None of that matters now. Shotaro, why are you still talking about that stuff at this stage?
What stuff? Don't you think this matters?
Chief Secretary, where's Tetsujin's remote control?
Oh, I locked it away in the safe at the Kaneda mansion.
All right. I'm going to go and get it then.
We should...
No. It's okay. If Shotaro doesn't want to do it, then I'm more than ready to operate him. I don't care if he's a bomb or whatever. Our top priority is Kurobe.
Oh no. You too, Murasame?
Sorry, but right now it doesn't really matter to me whether Tetsujin is a weapon or a tool. We've got to protect the dam and then destroy the sun bomb. This is gonna be a two birds with one stone special.
You know what's gonna happen to him?
Stop your whining! Listen, Shotaro. Remember what I said. The reason why I keep popping up in your life is to see how you would use Tetsujin in the future. But if you're not gonna use him for anything, then you lose the privilege. I'm gonna take over and I'll do the job. I know you don't like it, but you decide. Who's gonna destroy Tetsujin? Will it be me, or should it be you? Professor, wait by Tetsujin for me.
Okay.
Kenji!
Later, doll.
Kenji!
Kenji!
No, don't!
Look! It's Fire the Third!
This is the end for you and your little friends!
I can't do it. I can't melt Tetsujin down in the foundry. I won't be able to do it.
Stop your whining! Listen, Shotaro, remember what I said. The reason I keep popping up in your life is to see how you would use Tetsujin in the future. If you don't want to do it, then I'll do the job. You need to think carefully about this. Who's gonna destroy Tetsujin? Will it be me, or should it be you?
No, don't!
It's Black Ox.
Without your big friend here, you're completely defenseless!
Ah!
And don't worry!
We know what to do with TETSUJIN. He'll become the greatest weapon ever created!
You evil scum!
I think we've heard enough from you.
Shoot them all. No, damn it. I've come so far. But that sounded like... Looks like someone's thrown all the knives away. What's wrong? We know you don't have the guts to use guns.
Hey, you're not giving up, are you? Are you just gonna let a bunch of thugs kill you? That'd be pretty dumb, don't you think?
Brother.
Man, you can be a real bonehead sometimes, you know? You can't let a bunch of lowlifes like this ruin Japan. And besides, you have something pretty important to take care of. Right?
Wait! Ryusaku! TETSUJIN. Well, all right then. Huh? Let's go. I'm ready to take you all on. But don't you forget, I'm the invincible Kenji Murasame! Ha! Don't make me laugh! Fire!
You've got a gun!
It's been said that I don't use guns, but it's not because I don't know how to.
That's right. That's the way to do it, Kenji. You didn't use a gun until you got desperate enough. See? A gun can be used for good or bad. And you would have known that if you hadn't felt so guilty about me dying. You know, it's not TETSUJIN's fault I died. And that big robot's no weapon. You, more than anyone, should know that. Oh, look at you. You've got a second chance today. Now give it everything you've got. And blast your way through, brother! Go, Kenji!
You can't... Who's that?
What the devil?
Sirens?
Yes! They finally made it!
Over here! We're over here!
Chief! Chief Otsuka!
It's good to see you, Seki! Huh?
There's no doubt you're the only one who can wear the uniform.
But that's...
And I'm asking you too.
I can't.
Stop wasting time and put it on!
Yes, sir! All right! Everyone move in!
This is a mess. I'll just have to settle for TETSUJIN.
Oh, no!
No, not TETSUJIN!
Do something! You're the chief, aren't you?
Do what?
Do it!
TETSUJIN! Who's controlling him? Look! Kenji!
Okay, TETSUJIN, destroy him!
Well done, Murasame!
Oh, I was so worried about you!
What are you talking about? I've still got something I've got to do. Unfinished business. You see, I don't care about myself right now. That's right. Some things are so important that you've got to put everything on the line. You don't hear TETSUJIN complaining about the role he's got to play in this now, do you? The least I can do is to give it everything that I've got.
I'll go. I'll do it. I'll go to Kurobe. Even if I have to use the Begum. Even if it means the end of TETSUJIN. I'll go up there. I swear I will protect Kurobe.
All right. Here. Take this. Now go and fight with TETSUJIN. He's your responsibility, and if anyone deserves the right, it's you.
Kenji? Kenji? Ah, Kenji!
I'm sorry, Murasame. I was useless. But thanks to you, I know what I have to do now. You were created in the name of war, and in the name of war you'll be buried. Of course, what I'm about to do is unforgivable. That's why I don't expect to be forgiven. And one day I'll be punished for this. Though I don't know what form that punishment will take. But today, here and now, I need you to be strong and fight with me! TETSUJIN! Number 28! Come on, let's go! Just the two of us! We're gonna have to fight! TETSUJIN number 28!
Move out! We've got to get to Kurobe too! Right!
Everyone's gone. But at least Kurobe's safe now. So you can relax, rest easy.
Ow, ow, ow! Hey.
Ah!
All right.
He's back from the dead!
I am the invincible Kenji Murasame.
But why?
Because I had to do it if I was going to get Shotaro focused and ready to take action.
Oh! You know, you can be such a bonehead sometimes.
Hey, you know, that sounds like something my brother would say. But I think this is it for you and me, Otaka-chan.
Huh? Why?
You see, I can't show my healthy face after that performance. Shotaro will think his decision was based on a lie. I can't let that happen.
Yes, but...
It'll be our secret, all right? Well, see you around.
Hey, come on! I thought you were going to take care of me! Who needs him? I'm gonna find a better man than you anyway! And I'll have lots of kids! Lots of happy, smiling, healthy kids! Yes. And they'll be just like Shotaro.
Everyone clear on the escape plan?
Yes, but what about the doctor?
Why? Why aren't the Oxes listening to me?
We'll leave him. He's of no use to me anymore. It's all right. If the Oxes tear apart the dam, and the Japanese economy falls to pieces, then that means my organization will actually come out ahead. That looks like... It's TETSUJIN!
Hey, what was that?
It's the PX Syndicate.
Professor, look there!
How can there be so many of them?
Look! They're only going after TETSUJIN!
I know. What on earth is Dr. Bigfire up to?
All right! Get ready, Bigfire, because I'm coming!
Shotaro, we'll go after the doctor. You know what you have to do.
Yes.
Shikishima!
Coming!
Go! Let's do this, TETSUJIN! We've got to protect the dam from the Oxes!
What the blazes? Is that really our TETSUJIN?
Oh yes, but now he's powered by Bagume, and the sun bomb is capable of exploding.
Most impressive! That robot is the ultimate weapon I've been seeking all this time! It's exactly what I want!
Oh, the Oxes. What's happening to them?
Doctor!
Huh?
Dr. Bigfire, stop!
Ah, you've come at a good time, Shikishima.
What is controlling all the... Don't tell me you've...
Oh, yes. To help them work together, I hooked all of the Oxes up to this central unit here. But then something happened.
What have you...
Professor, now what's going on?
Of course. It's because of the memories.
Memories?
That's right. Dr. Franken was Ox's creator. But do you remember that he was also working on an artificial intelligence unit?
Yes.
During the monster case, a basic memory device was installed in Ox, but it was assembled in haste and was actually quite primitive. Ox seems to be currently operating based on its memories of fighting the police, or more likely, its oldest memory, its battle with TETSUJIN. Dr. Bigfire freed Ox from human control and allowed it to function based solely on its memories, resulting in robot weapons that react according to their memories of fighting and destruction.
Then that means...
That's the answer. As long as robot and human work together, TETSUJIN isn't a weapon.
Then that means there's nothing really wrong with the Oxes. They can still be used on projects.
We've got to get out of here right now.
You're nuts! Shut up!
I'm not going to be tricked again. It happened before. Kaneda called me mad back then, and then he tried to disrupt my research. I had finally figured out how to utilize the Bagume in a bomb, but for some reason, everyone was opposed to it.
It's that voice!
But where exactly is it?
That's right. I made that wire recording so I could establish my innocence if it became necessary.
Does that mean my father isn't really a spy?
It's a pack of lies, of course.
So Professor Kaneda wasn't responsible for installing the sun bomb in TETSUJIN?
Course not! I tricked the stubborn fool into thinking I had come up with a safe new way to use Bagume. But when he found out about it, he moved quickly to make sure it never saw the light of day.
That means my father really was innocent!
That man was such a fool. Japan had a chance to win the war, and he just threw it away. Yes, but... Oh, yes, but what? Doesn't the current state of Japan just make you sick? Huh? Oh, yes. The war is over, and we pretend to be just like the enemy that defeated us. Getting drunk on notions like freedom and democracy.
You think this country has a future with garbage like that? You see, I hate Japan the way it is right now. That's why I'm determined to lead the nation back onto its proper path.
Doctor! No, it's dangerous here!
That's right. Run away. The future Japan doesn't need weaklings like you.
Shut up! You're the one that should leave this country. Just go. The war's over and you haven't done anything. You're a wicked man. You don't care about anyone but yourself.
What? Silence, brat. You were born after the war. How dare...
No. You are capable of nothing.
No, no, no!
I cannot forgive you. Hear me, Big Fire!
No! Kaneda!
Look! There goes the foundry!
You're both okay!
Barely, but we saved the dam from taking too much damage. But look there.
We've got to hurry. We've got to hurry, TETSUJIN. This is as far as you go. See, I've got to do this so that...
Shotaro! I'll be relieving you of this weapon now. Do you have a problem with that?
Hey! Behind you!
Yes! It looks like Shotaro's all right! Huh? The remote control box!
But without it, the connection between them is...
Does that mean he's like the Oxes?
At that moment, as TETSUJIN moved closer, Shotaro wondered if this was to be his punishment, the one to fit his crimes. If it was, then he was ready to face it.
Watch out! Run, Shotaro!
Oh, Shotaro!
What? Wait a minute!
TETSUJIN, no!
Shotaro! Snap out of it, Shotaro. We've got to get out of here.
But look! TETSUJIN is! I don't want this! TETSUJIN needs me! He needs me! He needs me!
No. This is right. This is the way it should be. Wouldn't you agree, my sons?
Father? TETSUJIN! TETSUJIN number 28!
And so, another crime from the past was laid to rest. Now, Japan faces a future of unlimited prosperity as a time of rapid economic growth blossoms in the warmth of the new era. Here, we find a massive heap of metal and steel. This heap, formerly known as TETSUJIN, was once celebrated as a shining example of Japan's rapid economic development. But it's unrecognizable now. And in the new Heisei era, it lies hidden somewhere in Japan. As if it had been burdened by the crimes of the past era, its mighty form lies still and quiet, in colors of red and black.